da da. Gus Gus. Gus, the little hero. What's up, Gus Gus? Why you hanging out down there, dude? Why you hanging out at my feet, bro? You could sit on my mouse pad and I wouldn't care. You want to sit on my mouse pad, broski-oski? I don't even care. You could sit on my mouse pad all your life and I wouldn't care, Gus Gus. You could lick my mouse. He just licked my mouse. And I wouldn't care, Gus Gus. Why'd you lick my mouse? Actually, I think I care that you licked my mouse, Gus. I think I'm freaked out. I think you're fired. I think you're fired from the job, Gus Gus. You just licked my mouse, and I think I'm gonna fire your ass for it. It was a good run, Gus Gus. You had a good run, buddy. You were hired for approximately 6.3 milliseconds, but, you know, it was a good run. You want to go to bed? You ready for bed already? Me too. Go on, go on. Me too. Trio says, this show is brought to you by the soft working authorities. What? Silver Boss Fish and Soy Roscoe Reds on the case to track down and apprehend Kyle Duke. Got in the action with promo code hashtag unserved. Oh my God, we got to talk about that. We got to talk about that. Where did this meme come from? What am I looking at? When did that get there? Oh, you wanted to surprise me. You know how much shit I'm gonna get because you made this meme? You realize she's gonna fucking flip out on my ass and attack me and shit. I already got uncancelled by... I barely got uncancelled by the skin of my teeth with Ricky Berwick, and you're trying to get KJ... You're trying to get KJP after me. My God, bro. I can't dodge any more strikes from her. I don't know what to... Oh, did you know that I popped in on Charlotte today? Because Charlotte's stream was... KJP's gonna strike UNIRock. I'm just playing. I'm trying to make some drama over here. Damn, I'm already trying to make some drama and we just started. No, she was saying, like Charlotte had an Instagram live of KJP basically talking about strike. Why is, get it off! Get it off! I can't relax. I'm never gonna relax now. She's staring at me, Busy. Do you not understand? I would... Oh, that works. No, that works. Yeah. No, I don't want you to change it. I understand he's one of the most evil men in history, but I feel much more comfortable with this than the last one, for fuck's sake. I mean, you don't know your KJP history. Do you need to be educated on your KJP history? Is that what needs to happen here, big guy? Why are you so... Can you turn up your mic? No, I kind of don't want you to, because you're pissing me off. That's why. I'm angry and I haven't even started the show. Hey guys, I'm not going to argue with my assistant forever, just most of the time. Give me 1 second. Am I muted? Mute me right now. Why in the Sam held? I want you. You have to play the laugh track. I'm going to flip out. Whatever I just said. Thank you, Busy. Thank you, Busy. Jesus, criminelli. What do you expect me to pay you for if you don't even run the sound effects? Hey guys, welcome to another live stream video. Much better. I want you to see my eyeballs. Welcome to a live... Fuck, now I can't see. Welcome to another live stream video where apparently I'm horrible at YouTube. You get my jokes now? Is that the problem, Busy? You never know when I'm joking and when I'm being serious? Well, you got it that time. But that should have been a boo. That should have been like a boo. You don't have a boo. Give me 1 second, please. Am I muted? I better be. What do you mean you don't have a boo? How am I going to do? You don't have a basic booing and all? You can unmute me, but I swear to God, you don't get your crack if you don't have any good... You better have a good sound effect. Unmute me. I'm unmuted? Oh. Sorry about that. Hey, guys. Welcome to a stupid episode of UNIRock Live. Now, I think people don't know what we do here. I think a lot of people are confused. What community are you in? Who do you hang out with? Why are you going live? Why do people watch your show? Are you crazy? All of those answers are yes. But here's the deal. A lot of things happened today, and I kind of just want to tell you guys about it. Any of you that care to know, any of you that want to know, which is we got some weird fucking videos, KJP on Instagram attacking Emily Baker. That's going to be uploaded to UNIRocktv in the morning. We've got the fact that Ricky Berwick uncancelled me. That's getting uploaded to UNIRocktv in the morning. Well, it'll be afternoon, but you get it. It's scheduled in the morning. And we've got Josh Duggar. I recorded a nice giant thing breaking down the Josh Duggar situation, but I'm going to probably edit it down from 15 minutes to 5 or 3 or 4. So that'll be interesting because I don't have that done. I don't have that done, and that's what's going to be the kicker. How much am I going to edit out or what? So, because it's like a really bad story. You know, the Josh Duggar story is making a bunch of YouTubers a lot of subscribers and a lot of money. And you know, I don't like having him on my screen though. I mean, do you think you want to put her back on there? I don't know. I just think it could give the wrong impression. I know it's normal for a piece of bread, but it's not for humans. He ate people. You put butter on yourself and then people eat you for a living. That's what bread does. That's not what he wasn't supposed to do that. Give me a different background is what I'm trying to tell you before I fire your ass and then come after you and you know, pee-pee-poo. I lost my train of thought. I like this one. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Let's get right into it. I like this one because you don't have to know who the YouTuber is for this to work. This actually works for like the entirety of the people we talk about. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Not everybody's crazy. Am I right? I am. Not everybody's crazy. Tell Busy I love him and that he helped me in the hospital yard today. I had to cough. I was gonna tell her, you rude ass. What am I, please do everything I say right when I say it. Ooh, I tell you what to do. I'm the boss. Ooh, I'm busy. I'm the boss. Oh, Uni's not the boss. Leroy, thank you. He said I love you, but I coughed accidentally. Is it subconsciously? Is a cough gee, I wonder. Is a cough a subconscious thing, or is it a purposeful nervous reaction? Well, you're about to find out today when we break down a stupid video or two. God damn it, where's my shit, dude? Man, I gotta get back on my game. I don't know where any of my files are. Will you shut the hell up? Leroy, thank you. Do we have a Cheshire Instagram versus reality yet? A CheshLIAR? I don't know. On the left, it could be like a normal picture of her, and on the right, it could be a pile of people under the age of 3 not being alive anymore. Well, okay, that one doesn't work. Okay, so on the left, it's just a normal picture of her, and then on the right, it's a bunch of dogs dead with little X's over their eyes and a bunch of like chocolate, half-eaten chocolate bars laying next to them, and they got a bunch of chocolate around their mouths. Yeah, it's like a cartoon. It would work. It would work. Oh, I know. On the left, it could be a little goblin lady, right? Okay, on the left, it could be her little goblin lady, and then on the right, just a normal picture of her pissed off screaming. That is a meme. Because it means something. Oh my god, dude. Because she wants people to think that she's like this trolly little goblin, right? But she's really just a nasty, evil human being. It's like Sean's. It's like Sean's. Please don't put it on this. I do not ever want to see that again, Busy. I had nightmares. It was terrifying. Oh, thanks, Busy! You know, I can at least admire this one because you don't care to change yourself. You don't care to put on a show. You don't care to influence anybody. You don't care to lead anybody, right? You just are being yourself. Instagram versus reality, right? You get what I'm saying? Because at the core of the problem, the foundational core of a problem we have sniffed out in a community is that the content creators there, A, think they can control what other people think about them, and B, they think they can control what their audience does or thinks also. And that, I believe, is I've been on a mental, I've been on a quest of knowledge. You were really late. You were really late with the music. I'm gonna let that one slide. You were late with the music. You should have at least been half a second sooner, Busy. I mean, get with it. I've been on a quest of knowledge, and the way I've been trying to gain that knowledge is by talking to new people in new Discord servers. I won't name the servers or anything like that unless the person is watching and wants to drop, the server I was in, but I'm saying it's not my decision to tell you what server I was in. So I won't, but I was talking to people like Reed's old roommate, Vincent, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Vincent, and I'd like to get him on the show. Also, I was talking to the squad fam of Peeps, and I'd like to get them on the show with Crafty Keela. Keela, in order to kind of understand this whole Crafty Keela thing. Or why? But whoa. I don't want to go there yet. Why should you understand this Crafty Keela situation? Because Crafty Keela was somebody who basically was... the Crafty Keela situation is the defining situation that's not extreme. So it's not a ripped-off fundraiser, a dox, an overt threat. By the way, there's been a lot more overt threats lately. All of them are getting reported. I'm just letting you know. But the thing about Crafty is Crafty didn't do anything, right? If you go look, basically Crafty just criticized Ilya Moon. And obviously we know why now. Ilya was very nasty and evil and disgusting and cyber stalky, doxy, threatening, nasty, okay? And Crafty kind of noticed that there was something off, and they started to criticize Ilya. It was a behavioral thing, right? You notice that I do that a lot, and when I'm describing certain situations, I'll look at behaviors, I'll try to rationalize who gains from a situation, try to rationalize who might be behind this, things like that, right? Well, that Crafty, I believe, is either a sociologist or studies sociology, much like I do. I just do it on the internet. And she does it in a school or something. I mean, who needs a school when you've got YouTube, for God's sakes? There's a lot of concepts to talk about tonight. But the Crafty situation, Crafty was framed, or Crafty was lied on. Crafty did not do anything. Like, I came out and directly criticized Steve McRae, Cheshire, Red's Rhetoric, and a bunch of other people around the non sequitur situation for the way they were treating others, for the secrets they were keeping, for the unfair tactics they were using, right? And I just criticized them across the board because I'm the type of YouTuber that just thinks everybody should be weighed by their content and they should speak there and try to be cool with each other and shit like that, right? But on that side of the fence, they were the more type of content creators who told everybody what to think, told everybody what to do, told everybody what was true and what wasn't, right? You don't let them make up their own mind by giving them the facts, evidence, and logic. You just tell them the end point, and that's it. And I think you all can understand why that makes a community and a group of people so unentertaining and so not worth watching. And it's corruptible. The system that we have is only corruptible if many people work together and don't fucking criticize and shit like that. Just like their system is, but their system encourages somebody to step up and take lead in trying to direct the flow of information. So to say, oh, it's not true that this dox happened. Oh, no, that person didn't do that dox. That person did. And through the manipulation of this information, if anyone does stand up to criticize somebody, the reaction must be to lie on them, right? Unless you're doing something actively wrong, then the reaction must be to lie on them. And Cheshire did just that. Ilya did just that. Everybody took their cue and did just that to Crafty. The problem is that Crafty didn't do what they thought Crafty did. In several examples. What does that show you? It shows you that their system is flawed, and it's based on a dictatorship and a tyrannical kind of system. It's a tyrannical system. Somebody gets to decide who stays and who goes. The people gatekeeping the community, if they are evil or if they are corrupted at some point, they then will try to gain everything out of the community, squeeze every drop. See, the thing about the fundraiser situation, it is not just the fundraisers. I'm sick and tired of everybody telling me, like, no, you need absolute evidence to say anything. You do not need absolute evidence to say everything you want to say if people are lying. If it was science, yes, but this is a situation where people are lying. It's perfectly acceptable for me to sit here and tell you that I believe Red's rhetoric is making money off these fundraisers, or he would not be going through this trouble. Now, I also, when I say the money thing, it's not that I don't realize Reds is a narcissist and a cluster B personality, and that he may be doing it for some type of power. He may be doing it to feed his narcissistic needs or some shit, right? Though, in the base level argument, money would be the one thing that I think everybody can understand and not be turned off by stating, you know, like, yeah, I think that if he is doing fundraisers for a function of his narcissism, power, control, and all that, sure, it's possible, but he would still be making money, in my opinion, in that scenario. So I just wait to talk about that whole narcissism thing and just say the money part, because it's the base part. But I was talking to people in a Discord server, and they were telling me about Reds doing it for power and control, and so that he looked like the hero. And I'm sitting there asking myself, I'm telling everybody, I'm saying this, like, are you literally telling me that an adult, an adult sits on YouTube and gives a fuck about all those dumb things, like, I gotta lie about this and lie about that so it'll make my audience think that? It seems so tiring and boring. I'd rather play Tarkov, for fuck's sake. Then at least you're not stepping on a bunch of people's throats to fucking, like, decide who gets to stay and who gets to go and who's the bad guy, who the good guy, where the drama at, you know. But the thing is, I get it. Not a lot of content creators can play Tarkov. And that might be why they don't, or they're not good at video games to a point where if they broadcasted the video game, people would watch or something. I mean, hell, I play Undertale and shit like that and still get a bunch of people watching sometimes. And those are story-driven games. I don't want to go on that tangent. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not going there to brag. I'm going there to tell you that's a problem. It restricts you. I was saying this about content creation. What does that kind of community do to content creation? Well, it does the same thing that the narratives that are running around in our society right now, how it restricts good movies, how it restricts good TV series, how it restricts creative things, right? When you are saying, oh, you can't joke about that. Oh, you can't laugh about that. Oh, you can't fucking draw a picture about that unless it has something to do with a crime. You get me? You know, we're judged so much nowadays on this standard. It's like a new standard. It's a strict standard. And it's like there are people out there who get to decide what you can and can't talk about, and they can all fuck off. Because that is the type of system where someone will always corrupt that system. You are human beings, and they're bound. If you get more than a couple, thank you, Leroy. If you get more than a couple people together and they start engaging in a system like they had set up, yes, regardless, it is destiny. It is absolute that someone's going to try to take over. Get me? Someone's going to try to come in there and rule or take a lead or grab something out of it, you know? Grow a channel, make some money. And we're about to see that in action in the Crafty Keyless story. We're literally about to see that in... Okay, give me 1 second. I can't read a sentence right now or I'll lose my thought. We're about to see that situation in action in the Crafty Keyless story, because Crafty is, you know... Also, though, I don't want to tell you that I trust Crafty, because I don't. Not yet. I will if I can, and I won't if I can't. Because I don't know. Some people have told me Crafty may still associate with people that are like around Dick Dawson and those guys. And if that's true, then I'll wait until Crafty isn't around those guys to bring Crafty on or whatever. Because I'm not going to be anywhere near or around anyone that even supports Dick Dawson. Like, if you're in a radius of Dick Dawson in a positive way, no. You go bye-bye. I don't talk to you. I'm being fair. I don't care who it is. I'm just saying. Back to what I was saying, though. The Crafty thing, we're going to take a look at Cheshire's reaction to the Crafty thing because she actually tried to make a YouTube video. She actually tried to make a YouTube video. It is. It's a double standard, Di. Exactly. Exactly. And it's a controllable standard. It's a standard that a person can decide. And I don't even mean by walking in and saying, you're out, you're in, you're this, you're that. They don't even... usually a cult won't do it that way. Because if you do it that way, people are going to be like, why are you bossing me around? They have to do it through the... They have to do it through the innuendo. They got to do it through the leading statement. They got to do it through a question that they already know the answer to, that they're just giving someone. It's never a direct thing. It's the most concentrated form of beta that exists. Because it's all about dodging being direct and influencing somebody. Like, here's an example. I was told so many stories. These are real stories from people that are physically at a point either lived with or been near Reds. And there are so many stories about how Reds would give out like 5 different narratives of a story. So if he had like 5 friends, he would go to each friend and tell a story, but he would change one thing. And when if that story leaked out and it got back to Reds that it leaked out, then he would know, oh, that's that version of the story. Well, I told that version of the story to XYZ. If you have enough time and energy to do that kind of shit to find out if you can trust someone or not, you are hiding something, okay? You've got something that you need that trust that you're testing to keep hidden. And tonight, we might, I don't know if we will, we may put play a video from AT2 Productions, because that motherfucker doesn't even care anymore. He is dumping the threats, he's dumping the doxings, the doxiness that's inside of him that makes him Productions. He is literally unleashing the most like weird, like, again, I'm sorry to do this. I cannot use any word but beta to describe what he's doing, because he never tells you who he's talking to. He never tells the audience or the people watching directly what he's trying to say. It's all an alluding, not illusion, alluding. He's always alluding, right? He's trying to lean. He's trying to say, oh, look over here. Oh, I'm going to do this. Oh, what about it? We might even watch it. It is literally the perfect babblings of a keyboard warrior narcissist's diary. It's my not so secret keyboard warrior narcissist liar diary, right? So we might play that from AT2 Productions. Either way, I'm not going to go through the whole thing because it's already like almost 11 p.m. on the East Coast of the glorious United States of America. And I'm your host, UNIRock, and that's busy. And we want to get going and get something done tonight before it gets too late, because I want to run some Tarky. I want to do a Tarky talk. I would like to do a Tarky talk. Also, I've been working on videos all day, and I think I got a really good video for you guys tomorrow. 2, I hope. 1 for rockAlot also. So let's do this right now. I'm still itching for a debate with FDFE, because I think he still believes Reds did nothing wrong, and I want to own that debate on Conspiracy Cats. channel, bitches. Nicotine ready, your vape, your marijuana, your little bit of rum and coke, I don't know, maybe some whiskey. Do you like a crepe and a pancake? Do you like a bong and a blitz? Get it out, get ready to hit it, quit it, because here we go. sorry. I'm sorry. I needed a minute for the CBD to enter my lungs and then go up into my face. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck's talking?
Me, myself, and some others were in about...
Shut up, Glober Mom! Shut up! It's not your turn yet around here. I'll get to you. I'll get to you, Glober Mom. Because now, it's time for UNIRock's body language. Okay, that's it. You're trying to fuck with me now, aren't you? You didn't play the music. It would have been perfect. You mess up one more thing, Dizzy. Oh, you mess up one more thing. Why'd you put the camera on me? I'm acting all crazy. You mess up one more thing tonight, and I'm gonna kick you like a football. And little pieces of bread like you make really good footballs. All right. Now, if you didn't know, I've been on YouTube for a while, and I'm going to judge these YouTube videos to see if they're good. Let's start off with the curious case of Crafty Keela, a cumulative conundrum. You're an idiot. Did you think it was clever to... Is it clever? I know! I'm gonna do a bunch of C's. Ha ha ha! I'm smarter than everybody. I'm smarter than you, and I'm smarter than you, and I'm smarter than my dog who died from a chocolate overdose, and I'm smarter than my kid that was under 3 years old, so I'm sorry, but you know what happens there? Hey, woo, baby! Let's go! I gotta get psyched up to watch one of Cheshire's videos. You know how fucked this is gonna be? Oh, let's see here. What was Kyle's GoFundMe for again? That's right, a lawyer. Did he get one? That's right, he did. What are you talking about, August? Oh, no. Oh, we've got... Oh, I figured out who it was that's making these donos. It was, Prodoxins. It was Prodoxins. Uni, you held a fundraiser for a guy who won't show up to defend himself? No, I didn't. I didn't hold a fundraiser for him. Oh, you're lying, Henry. Well, I was going to read all of your super chats, but since you're lying, goodbye. Wow. Damn, thank you, Henry. You just saved me some time. You just saved me time, like, reading all of your super chats. Because, no, I didn't hold a fundraiser for him. Did you even watch the video? You need to... Henry, I mean, Prodoxins, you need to go watch the video before you come around talking. You get me? Or is that too much for you to ask?
What is it?
Is that too much? Is that too much, Prodoxins? Is that too much for you? Is that too much for your little brain? Your little brain.
Fury. Wait, you don't have to answer that.
See, guys, you don't understand. They don't get what a fraudulent fundraiser is. They don't understand how the logic behind it. They don't understand criticism. So what you don't understand about it is that if Kyle paid the $5,000 to the lawyer, then it's not a fraudulent fundraiser. Sorry. And yes, if Kyle wants to not show up, then don't show up. If he wants to not give the passwords, don't give the passwords. That's him. It's his life. Why does it matter? See, that's the thing. I think that these trolls that obviously are only like one of three people, Reds, Sean, or fucking Prodoxins. I wouldn't say it's Steve. Steve's too beta. He would be watching them donate the money. By the way, hi Steve. I know you watch all my shows. Somebody was just telling me that yesterday. He was in a Discord server, like literally listing everything about all my recent videos. So he's literally, hey, he's busy. He's watching all UNIRock's content, and it's a lot to sort through. But what you don't understand, though, about it is, in order to make these narratives work now, you're either going to have to make a good argument or fuck off, because I destroyed your fucking community. I lit it on fucking nuclear fire. Oh, Prodoxins, Reds, Sean, have you convinced yourself that that I didn't destroy your fucking community and completely fucking burn it to the ground? Oh, you guys think you still have a planet left. I nuked you so fucking hard. I nuked you so hard that I didn't just evaporate your fucking city or your continent. The whole goddamn planet exploded. You got nothing. None of your lies. None of your narratives. What did I say for a year and 3 months? I said all it takes is exposing that one massive lie. And then all their narratives burn away. So you get to lie for a year and 3 months. Go ahead. I wanted you to lie for a year and 3 months. I wanted you to waste your life for a year and 3 months lying. Because after it was time to come out and detonate, which we did, you can scream into the void now. There's no one listening. No one wants to waste time with your lies. Those people have woken up. You don't have anyone to pass around your bullshit anymore. You think it, oh, well, anger me some more. Donate some more money to my show and type your narratives in. Please. It's gone. Can you not? Are you in denial? You're like lying sane. You're broke like him. I broke him. I broke him only by saying one thing to him, and I completely broke him. Like he's literally on repeat right now. We broke that motherfucker so hard. Menace had a lot to do with that, but he's on repeat on Twitter right now. He is literally all day, every day typing the same thing into Twitter over and over and over again. You don't have anything. You don't have any power. You don't have the ability to go around convincing people of all your lies you tell. I think you confused yourself. All your friends ran away, your community left, and there's nothing there. Now, for the rest of your life, you're going to convince yourself that it wasn't me. I'm fine with you believing that. What'd I tell you, Reds? What'd I tell you, AT2? What'd I tell all you assholes? I said I hadn't even dropped the first bomb yet. It's pretty crazy seeing how you respond to the first bomb. This is the first bomb. What do you think's going to happen after we drop more? Oh, am I bluffing? You said I was bluffing. Do you still think I'm bluffing? I'll give you some time. I know you've got a response, Prodoxins. And I'll be waiting to hear it. Go ahead and upload it because wow, I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen people have a community like yours. As many people that were there and now go down to what it is. It is truly majestic. It's truly a thing to witness, right? And do you remember what the community was like, I don't know, a year and a half ago? Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? Oh, but poor Kyle Curtis. Yes, we should talk about that in a little bit. Susan, thank you. Victory. Exactly. Yes. When you deal with narcissists, you know what to expect, right? You know exactly what they're going to do every time. Because they can't contain themselves. Now, Cheshire thinks that she's a YouTuber. Let's see how good of a YouTuber Cheshire is. You got it wrong, Prodoxins. You said, I believe it was that... I've got the quote, if it's still there. Hold up. I bet it's still there. Something about some hate. We could just watch it. I mean, that's what he's always wanted. Wouldn't that be the biggest mindfuck to give Prodoxins? He got really comfortable thinking I would never play any of his shit, so he made the most, like, cringiest, fucking craziest video ever, knowing that I wouldn't play it. But little does he know I'm about to play it and laugh at him, so... Okay, I got it. So here's what he said. Here's what Prodoxin said at the end of his video, or somewhere near the end. He says, "You didn't share information with me like I did with you. fuck you. This isn't over, and not because of any direct involvement with me, but because I know the people that you're fucking with. They are not going to stop. Their hate has been going on for years, and it's not going to stop. I hope you're okay with that, because I'm not, and I'm done. Get the fuck out of here. Now, somebody told me that when he says get the fuck out of here, it sounds so cringy that I'm going to want to use it for one of my notifications, right? Maybe I could, you know what I can do? I can set it up in the system so that if you guys donate a certain amount of points, it will allow you to play a sound effect. So maybe I should set it up to where every time you want to hear AT2 Productions yell, "Get out of here!" you could just, /rocks, get out of here, 10,000, whatever, you know what I'm saying? That sounds like it'd be fun. You know, I don't take pleasure in destroying communities, but I take extreme pleasure in destroying yours. Because it needed to be rebuilt. It needs to be an actual thing that's controlled by everybody, by the people itself. It should be that decisions are made based on the videos you put out, the arguments you make, not about a bunch of people sitting in a Discord server deciding that they're going to dox and harass a bunch of people if they say certain things or don't say certain other things. So your community, unfortunately, had to be cleansed. It had to be a complete and utter nuclear fire. Now, the one thing you don't have to be so upset about, Productions, Red's Rhetoric, Steve, all of you guys, Cheshire, the one thing you don't have to be upset about, you still will have a community. You're acting like your community's dead. Oh, no, No, you just had, and imagine it like this. You had a town, a city of people, an entire city, and you're an alien. You're an alien force that comes in. And you have these little fucking controlled robots that fly around, and if they see a human being in the city, they zap it with a piece of spider web and connect it to a wall. And these little robots, they fly around and they connect every human being to a spider web, and eventually the whole fucking city is covered in spider webs. Because this person's connected down there, that person's connected way down there, this is connected to that wall over there, and it's nothing. You look at it, and it looks like a giant lump of silk, right? You get in a helicopter, or actually you could just piss off Steve. So Productions, all you got to do is anger Steve. Slap him a couple times. He's going to get really mad. Face is going to turn red. Steam is going to come out of his ears. It's going to propel the silver flaps in opposing directions really fast, and it'll helicopter him up in the air. Now, get a really good grip on his big toe, because it's so much bigger than you, because you're so much smaller than him, and fly over the city, and you'll be able to see. It just looks like a big spider web all connected together, right? Big old lump of silk. And what I did was drop a nuclear bomb on your city. But the only thing that nuclear bomb does, the only thing it doesn't affect, the only thing it doesn't touch is human flesh. So it literally evaporates the buildings, it evaporates the ground, it evaporates the cars, it evaporates every other thing in a fucking 100-mile radius. Though it doesn't kill anybody. Okay? And that's the nuke we just dropped. We just destroyed your community. It's just not yours anymore. It's free. We freed it. We cut it free. Okay? You do not get to tell people what's going on anymore. Right? You don't get to sit there and tell people what to think anymore. You don't get to stop somebody from speaking out. You do not get to bully or harass or intimidate somebody into not uploading a video or to not speaking their mind or not criticizing how they want. Get me? You don't get to do it. You can do it. You can yell and scream and super chat and all that all you want, though it's not going to. No one's there to care. No one's there to believe it. You get me? August says, I would donate to Kyle again just for the lulz. He needed an attorney and got one. After that, none of my business. He did what he said he would do. Well, yeah, he got the lawyer and he went, and how many times have you donated, Leroy? My God. Thank you, bro. Holy shit, Kabibble. Oh my God, Leroy. Okay, so hold on. I got to read Leroy's stuff here. Henry B. Big Madlow. Learn how things work, Henry. Kyle phoned me. He's in Mexico doing fine. And then Susan donated. Ian says, so people raised money for Kyle not to show. No, people got him a lawyer. What are you talking about? I talked to the new judge today, and she said Steb needs to grow up and not be such a baby. Hold on, I got to pull this over because I can't see all of them. Hold on. And he wouldn't be such well, fuck, where is it, dude? I just lost you, Leroy. Oh, a bish. B-I-S-H, a bish. Ian learn logic. I would donate to Kyle again. Okay, read that. You can't take criticism. No, I can take criticism. I'm just not going to listen to you lie. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take criticism all day long. Go ask Nate the lawyer. Go ask Menace. Go ask Negative. All we've been doing all day is arguing. Same, August, same, and let's see who can out petty who with your corny lines. With your corny lines, Leroy, yes. I was just listening to Eminem today. That's Eminem, right? Okay, just making sure. Do you guys mind? I mean, Jesus Criminelli, how much money are you going to donate tonight? Let's see. Whoa, baby! Oh, baby! What are you doing to me, y'all? God damn, you want me to be rich or something? Well, I like it. I ain't complaining. Shit. We do need to talk about that, though. Do you know there are some fucking assholes out there? Oh, I need to kick back for this one. Busy, give me your A in B minor. Why aren't you playing anything? It was just a joke. I know you don't get to be an SJW while you're here and get offended by all my jokes and then not play music when I ask you to. You're literally being paid to do it. Well, then do it. My God. When I go into something on this channel, I like to get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I like to lean back and get comfortable. I'm actually comfortable. I don't have to sit up. I don't have my back doesn't hurt. You know, it's so tight. So something else we have to talk about before we try to. Oh my God! I think I know who's mad. I think I know who's donating. It's Reds. Is it not? And you know why? Because I'm making fun of his fake girlfriend. He knows I'm about to make fun of his fake girlfriend Cheshire for a really fucking horrible YouTube video, and I think he got triggered. Tell me that's... I need my chat. God damn it. Where's Menace? Where's Menace when you need him? You know, I don't know why Navy and Menace... Oh, fuck. I don't know why Navy and Menace don't want to react with me to Cheshire. I'm starting to get pissed at Navy and Menace for not wanting to react with me to Cheshire's stupid video. I'm joking. I'm not mad at him. Oh, baby. We got a Menace in here. What is up, dude? We're going to react to one of Cheshire's videos, Menace.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be... Oh, dude, from just a little bit of it I've seen, it's bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got Navy. We got Navy, too. We're going to react to a Cheshire video, Navy.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, I got to turn you up. I had to turn you down in Discord today because I maxed you out on the stream. Okay, check for me. Navy.
Check.
All right, perfect. Okay, so guys, what I was about to talk about and then go into this Cheshire thing. So I got some info from the inside, and Prodoxins has really been bitching about the fact that he says that we, as in like Nate, me, and other people, have been making money off of him and his friends. So I was wanting to speak to that insane concept for a minute, because the last thing that's bringing any donations or viewers is them. If it was any other, like they don't have the ability to picture us doing this to another group of people who ran fraudulent fundraisers. They can't fathom that. But if it was any other YouTubers, any other group of people, it would be guaranteed to be a bigger event than this. People are so tired of hearing about these guys, but they're so narcissistic that they think they are pulling the money towards us or the views or something. And there's not even any views in this. This is baseline views. You get me? What do you think? You think it's narcissism, or do you think they're just jelly, or what?
Well, I mean, even if they're correct, like, let's just take a look at this for a minute. They're upset because they think people are making money off of exposing their lies and skeezery. I mean, if they don't want people making money off it, then don't be a liar and don't be a skeezer.
I think that's a great point, Menace. What do you think, Navy?
Well, I think it's a great point. And the funny thing is that they're getting mad at people talking about these scams where people literally went in and made money off of lying to people, right? So my question to them is, how can you get mad off people making money exposing your bullshit?
Well, I think what it is they are pissed off just when they don't like it when people make money the normal way on YouTube, or obviously they would have. You get me? They get jealous and angry and pissy when someone does a stream and makes any cash, and especially when they're being mentioned, because they look at it like, shit, we should be making money by doing more fundraisers. We need to make some more of that fundraiser cash. But Uni's making money talking about our fundraiser. I'm not talking about your fundraiser garbage tonight. I'm talking about Cheshire and her ability to actually make a YouTube video. Though, I guess that's the same thing to them. I don't know. They are weird, bro. They you know, I think they've got a dictator-like mentality going on. You guys think I'm wrong in that? I think they're without a leader literally telling them what to think and do. I think they start to spread apart and argue and fight and go ballistic, just like we're seeing. That AT2 video is nuts. It's crazy.
Well, he's absolutely insane. I mean, it's so funny watching him and his veiled threats. He's trying to act like such a tough guy.
He doesn't get why we call him an internet tough guy. He doesn't get it while he's doing it.
It's funny to watch him try to retain some aspect of that toughness, right? Because what made him tough was this idea that they had this community behind them, right? Yeah. That if you mess with them, you mess with, like, you know, there's like a joke where I come from, where you mess with me, you mess with the entire trailer park, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is that if there's no trailer park, you're by yourself, right?
Yeah.
And we were talking about this in Discord earlier. I think what's happening is he realizes he is now by himself. And if things keep going, he's going to get wrapped up in this. So this is his last ditch, you know, tough guy effort before he disappears, because he's going to be exposed.
I think what he's telling, also there's an admission there. You know how I went into Ilya Moon's confession and found where she said she was pushed to do it, right? Pushed to do it. And that she was pressured. So that was an admission that she didn't mean to let slip, but in her emotional place, and she's scared and she's upset with herself, and she's I do think she has a slight conscience, unlike some of her friends. Though there's an admission in AT2's that I think is just as relevant as Ilya Moon's admission. AT2 says that he acts like there's big secrets. He needs to get out. He's telling his friends, you need to get the fuck out, because there's some shit coming out if they keep going. He says, and he says this, the people who hate us, so he's talking about the criticizers who, in his mind, hate them, which we're just criticizing you, dumbass. We don't care enough about you to hate you. It's what you've never understood. We're just laughing at you, and we criticize you. Nobody hates you around here. Anyway, the people that hate them will never stop. And then he goes into some little fucking rigmarole that leads into him saying, get out of here, and screaming real loud. You get me? I think he's telling us there's some big secret that you know is coming out soon.
Yeah, it was interesting in the video. He said something to the effect of, you weren't open and upfront with information with me like I was with you. Now, we know he never brought us any information, so he must have been talking about other people that have sort of stepped away from their community.
Yep.
But what's that all about? What information is he bringing them, and what did he expect them to bring to him?
I swear to God, bro, the information is the fundraisers. I think money, fundraisers, you know, shit like that. Oh my God, bro,
Well,
you love me.
I'll put it out here for everyone to know. I got DM'd him from my account, right? Navy Text 37 on YouTube, on Twitter, that everyone knows.
AT2?
Right? I DM'd AT2 directly, and I asked him straight up, who's he talking about? When he was talking about like the hate and all this kind of stuff, because I told him, I said, it sounds like you're talking to your own community. I just wanted to make sure who you were talking about. Could you clarify? And I have yet to receive a reply, but you know, we'll see what happens, right?
Bro, I'm telling you, I hate it that I've been so right in this situation, but I swear, dude, these motherfuckers have been it's like it's hard not to be correct on what's going on when you have individuals who've come forward that have been around these guys and know what they've done. Like, there are rumors in their community that have, I call them rumors because, you know, we're not physically there to look at what they have or go any type more of an investigation. But pretty much we've got witnesses, we've got testifiers, we've got these people that knew them. Oh no, you're good, bro. Just set that over there. I'll get it later. Thank you. What is that? Calzone? Oh, is it like cheese stuffed? Oh, okay. That looks pretty good. Next time when I'm streaming, try not to burp so loud. No, it's okay. I'm just fucking with you. My kid came in, gave me a. He didn't want to eat the stuffed crust of his pizza, so he brought it to me because he's fucking awesome.
I thought they were
like
imaginary.
Yeah, they're imaginary, Navy. They don't exist. But where were we right before that happened? I lost my train of thought. Where were we at? I'll jump right back to it. So, Prodoxins and
like
he messaged you
and all this kind of stuff. Like,
well, you were saying he didn't write you back. That's what you said. Okay, sorry, I'm getting CBD.
I haven't gotten a response back as far as I know. I'll go check right now while you're talking. See if he actually wrote me.
Okay, Menace, do you think that if that motherfucker reached out and wanted to talk, do you think there'd be any value in talking to him? Because I'm telling you, this dude, literally every word that's ever come out of his fucking mouth for years is lies. So why would there be a value in even talking to him, you know?
Oh, there isn't. Nothing. No value at all.
Yeah.
Well,
there wouldn't be.
I mean, I will. There are certain that I may disagree with Menace on this in one aspect, right? Because so we talked about like things happen when you like have a prisoner of war, right? And people talk about torture and all this kind of stuff. Well, if you truly understand how things are done, you have a certain amount of information that you go in with that you know to be true, and you can judge their responses based on whether or not they answered correctly about the things you already know to be true, right?
Yeah.
So there's an aspect where I think, wow, I cannot stand AT2. He's a piece of shit. Hope he hears it. Hope he knows it, right? I can't stand you. I asked you a question because I want to know an answer. But there's certain information we can corroborate and all this kind of stuff that might show that he's telling the truth about certain things. And if he wants to spill the beans on everything else going on out there, it would be interesting, but I wouldn't trust him as far as I could.
Oh no, like, bro, at some point, like, people like them think that they're in control, okay? So when they engage with you in a conversation, no, seriously, when they engage with you, and they engage with you in a conversation, they feel like you don't know when they're lying. They think that you'd call them out, or that you would like, oh, you're fucking lying to me or something. And in their mind, if they feel if when you're talking to a liar like that, and Kyle meets this criteria sometimes. In fact, I used this train of thought with him last time he was in here. You have to you have to feed the ego of a liar, right? When you're interviewing them or when you're talking to them, because when you do, they start to get real brazen. All right. Now, the folly of a liar in any interview situation is once you get them to the point where they're very confident, they're very brazen, they feel like that you're eating all their lies, that's when they drop something. Their mind is so laser focused on all these lies, this web, just making sure they don't, contradict themselves and expose themselves as lying. There'll be this little thing that'll be in the fucking side of their head that'll come out. Ilya did it, right? Sean did it, right? At the end of the conversation, Sean says, "I can't do this anymore, Reds." And he tells Reds, I've been doing this for you. He's telling him, "I've been doing this for you for so long. And the last thing that I can say is stop pushing me into doing this. I'm done, Reds. I'm finished." Right? Ilya, she's up there. I called out one of those little things because Nate did that to Ilya. Nate straight led her right in, gave her all. That's what Nate was doing. Some people watched the Nate confession and they're like, he's being so nice to her. No, he wasn't. He was leading her into confidence land. He was bringing her to that place where she felt that he was eating up the lies. I'm innocent. I really did have cancer. I just didn't want people to think I didn't have cancer. So blah, blah, blah. Leading her into the lying, right? Even Prodoxins he's such a sporadic liar. Like, this dude will straight up make something up, and you can tell he's made up the entire fabric of the story, and he'll go through a lie, and then, like, little clips I've seen from him, if he's interrupted for something or whatever, he'll start just a brand new one. And I ask myself all the time when I saw that, when I was like looking at these clips, I was like, over and over in my head, does he not go back and watch his streams and literally see how obvious it is that he is a pathological fucking liar? Or is he just that out there? He's that out there. He doesn't think people know. I think Reds is the same way. And Sean.
What? And the thing is, Menace, correct me if I'm wrong, if you guys disagree with what I'm saying, but one of the best things that we've had against them, besides the actual, absolute evidence or whatnot, right, is their own admissions on the fact that they can't remember the lies they're telling, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the best medicine. It's the best, it's the litmus test. It's the thing that identifies the liar. You just ask them a question twice with a lot of time in between them, each question. And police use that tactic.
And it's so funny because all they had to do was not say anything. All they had
well,
to
that's
do was
the thing.
Quiet.
Exactly. You can't have a narcissist, a keyboard warrior, or a cult leader and talk publicly. You can't. Those are things that if you are those things and you talk publicly, your secret comes out, right? And when you have like at least one or two of them that all meet that criteria in the group, it's all their secrets are already spilled. They act like all this stuff is new. Everybody just found out how bad they are liars and they're doxing and harassing. No one just found this fucking shit out. Everybody's known every little fucking thing about this whole time. It's just that their community was so brainwashed. It took an event like Nate dropping those big bombs on their heads to really wake the community up. But what's funny is that these guys still, if you look at Lie Insane, if you look at Prodoxin's video, if you look at these other newer things that are out there, they still think they have a base that believes them, that they have people who eat their lies up. They still think people eat it up. Denial? Do you think that's denial? Or is it stupidity? I don't know.
All I know is they think that they're way smarter than everybody else, and that's why they make so many mistakes.
Oh,
And it's
I got an
100%
actual
now.
super chat. hold on, I'm sorry. Ruby says, will the courts look at the refunds from the fraud raisers as bribery? I don't know. I doubt it, but, you know, I get what you're saying because it's like so weird. It's like Ilya wants to make up for it. Sorry, before I go anywhere else, finish what you guys are saying. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize. I didn't hear you, Menace. What was that last thing you said? I was distracted.
Oh, I was done. I was just saying that.
Oh, okay.
They think they're smarter. They think they're so smart that they screw up. They make mistakes.
Yeah.
They think that they're going to tell a story that's bulletproof, and because they're so confident in their story being bulletproof and being believable, they forget exactly what they said. So 3 months later, when they're questioned on it, they're not expecting to be questioned on it down the road.
Oh yeah, they didn't think that they had. I don't know if they've never met a YouTuber that tracks stories like this or what, but fuck, dude, it was not hard. It was not time consuming. It's kind of crazy to think that. Again, that's the worst thing you can do when you're pathological in any of those categories is constantly tell your stories and constantly talk. I mean, you'd think they would have gone on YouTube and did something different than their constant stories, their constant narratives, but they were so challenged by criticizers that they couldn't help themselves. What they couldn't realize is that the criticizers knew this and were leading them right into it. I mean, fuck, I don't have... one day somebody's going to go back and look at my content and then look at the responses from them. Look at what I said and look at the response and look at like just the little Twitters and stuff. Because I'm not saying I really think Sean fell into that. Sean fell into that hard. Sean was an obsessive dude, man. He's obsessive. You know, with the amount of time they dedicate to these things, they could be good at video games. They could make good content. It's such a waste, you know? Kind of crazy.
Well, and Negative put in the live chat earlier, he said that he thinks it's restitution, right? Which it may very well be, right? And maybe one of those things where she's avoiding legal ramifications from what she's did by paying the money back, right? And that, because according to what we heard, she got hold of a lawyer, and the lawyer probably told her, like, yeah, you're fucked. So pay the money back, and we might be able to help you out with some stuff. So, you know,
I feel bad for her, dude. Why do I feel bad? Oh, go ahead.
No, he said it looks good in front of the, I don't know what essay is, but then the judge, if that's fair.
Yeah,
like
sure.
Going to rehab, right?
Yeah, it's like you're preempting. You've been busted for selling drugs, and you rush into rehab and try to get your shit straight before. It's not a bad idea. Like, I don't think that, you know, I think it's okay. We kind of do have to dress it down a little and say Ilya paid back the people who donated the money to her. We do have to take it and say at least, you know, she's done that, right? It would be nice if she would give us the truth. It'd be nice if that's the one thing she doesn't get. Keep that fucking money, right? And tell us the truth. Tell us who put you up to this. Who pushed you into this? Describe every conversation. Describe every interaction. That's what I meant to her when I said she can have an out. She can have an out on YouTube and be a part of our community if she'll come out and give us the full fucking truth. You know, I don't, and she would never want to be a part of our community. I'm just saying though, like, you know, whatever it is that she's losing, that she's like, I want to keep that. Okay, we'll give it to you. Just give us the goddamn truth. And Sidious just donated. Hold on, let me get the live chat over here so I can see what they're saying. Oh, Mr. Prodoxon's donating $100,000 to me in the super chat so he can try to troll is causing me not to look at my live chat. Uni was the SH GoFundMe asking a 3K drone public. Yes. The Hufford 3K drone public, and there were other bunch of other fundraisers. Dude, you have no idea. Well, I'm sure you do. I'm just saying, anyone out there that doesn't have, that's just looking at these two fundraisers, you have no idea, because the video that I'm going to put together is so, I mean, there's a fraudulent fundraiser after a fraudulent fundraiser after a fraudulent fucking fundraiser. It's insane. It's insane. I says it means nothing. She's still guilty of fraud. Even if she does refund folks, she still committed a crime. Yeah, and I know that. And I don't want anyone to think I'm taken away from that because I say that we have to recognize it. All we have to recognize is that she gave money back to people. She still stole it. She still lied. And that's why I think she has such an extreme deficit to the community. So let's look at Ilya Moon's deficit. Let's say her deficit is at an 88 out of 100, right? Where would she be with the community if she came out and went on my show, Nate's show, and said, hey, this is what happened. We're going to save you guys the time of going any further on trying to figure this or that out by giving you the full breakdown. And let's say on a scale of 0 to 100, what kind of negative does she get to take away from her 88 points of shittiness that she has with our community? What goes away out of that 88 if she comes out and tells the truth? My opinion, at least a 70, if not the whole 88. But what do you think, Menace and Navy?
Oh, I don't know. I think part of the reason why she paid all this off is to eliminate more questions. Because obviously if she sung like a bird, then there's some real serious issues. And as we've discovered with recent interviews on various shows, Red's not only had an online connection to her, but he also had a personal connection to her as well, like a real life connection to her.
So does oh, by the way, we got to talk about that because guess what? Reds and Ilya go around telling everybody I'm such a fucking liar for telling you guys over on @UNIRocktv on Twitter, where you're going to see the most craziest live streams all the time, all day, every day. I'm not even joking. I stream all the time @UNIRocktv on Twitter. A few months ago, I told you that Red's Rhetoric banged Ilya Moon and that they were dating and they possibly even thought about hooking up and like living together and shit, right? They both came out and said, I'm such a fucking vicious-ass liar. It's such a vicious-ass lie, all that garbage. Well, guess what we just learned? That while Ilya was with this dude, right? Was she with him, Menace?
Sorry,
Did they break up? Was that? Do we know if they were broke up when she went?
I think they were broken up. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, that's even worse. They definitely banged. Well, if they were broken up, she definitely banged Reds. Now that is unless like she just couldn't get past the Tiger King, getting the image of the Tiger King in front of her. But
well, I mean, like at this point, it really doesn't matter what they did. The point is people are asking questions like, well, why would Red's lie for her if she screwed him over and stuff? Well, it's one thing to have an online relationship with somebody. It's a whole other ball game once you breach that barrier and you become real life friends. Right. Even if you went there to help repair her front steps for her or something like that, it's a different. Yeah. He now has a real life connection to her, and that's a much higher level of relationship than just an online friendship. So what do you have reason to lie for? Does that make it more plausible that maybe there was a joint effort in creating this fundraiser scam? Who knows? I don't know. All I know is this wasn't a situation where some guy on the internet thought he was going to help out some other random person on the internet who he believed was in a bad place, right?
Right. And what we're seeing now, like even with the quote unquote like restitution she's offering, right? Paid all the money back. The only reason she's paying that money back is because she got caught, right? And the only reason AT2 made the video he did is because they've got caught. They are covering their own ass. And I think it was I saw someone in the live chat say earlier, it's the same thing. And we've said this in Discord 1,000 times, right? They are literally just covering their own ass because they are trying to get out from underneath the shit that they have participated in, have supported. And now they're trying to claim, well, I can pay this money back and, all's good. It's not all good. You still lied about stuff. Oh, well, I want to disown these people. Yeah, but for a year, you supported saying you saw these documents as true. You supported these people.
Yeah, but dude, Now, now look over to Reds and Steve wanting everybody to still feel all these nasty feelings towards Kyle. They don't get that when these guys put on this act that they were the most moral, the most like trustable, the most honest people then might say, we're going to hate Kyle because you want us to over a couple lies he told, right? But when you get there to seeing how, like, I said this today in Discord, and I meant it, and I still mean it. Steve, Shesh, Reds, the rest of these people are 1,000 times whatever Kyle is. Now, they would hear me say that and say that, oh, Uni's team Kyle. No. So, however fucking fucky Kyle is for doing what he did at the court and lying to people again and all that, right? However fucky he is, however... whatever it is, bad, however dumb, whatever it is.
Well,
they are 1,000 to 5,000 times worse than Kyle. There's no way around it.
let's compare this, right? Let's do a comparison. Normally, where you would bring up like a union board, right? Let's do a comparison, right?
Yeah.
So you have Kyle, who was a channel owner, and Steve was on there. However you want to see it, however the courts want to see it, right? They received money, which Steve admitted in live streams Kyle was using, right, Patreon and whatnot, in order to live, to buy clothes and all this kind of stuff, right? And we have an aspect where Steve wanted to be paid. We have a person who's a third-party consultant come in, Shane Q, saying that Kyle tried to pay Steve, right?
We know Kyle
And
tried to
he
pay
didn't want
Steve,
it.
yeah.
Right,
Steve
exactly.
admitted it.
So this is what we have. And then we have Steve claiming in the beginning that he was stealing from his daughter in perpetuity. And then all of a sudden that narrative changes to stealing from the community, right? Well, the
Yeah.
community pay, I think Menace and I talked about this earlier. Menace made a good point in Discord earlier that they paid, it was Menace or somebody else, I can't remember who it was, but they paid for content. They got content, right? They got the NSS show like
Yeah. 100%.
However-
Kyle didn't steal from the people, no.
Right. So compare that to somebody who, in Hufflepeg's aspect, came on there and pleaded with them because he couldn't live without this money. He's going to be thrown out on the street. Or someone who
I know,
faked
yeah.
fucking cancer.
Thank you, Jesus in heaven. So Kyle isn't as much of a douchebag. Now, whether you, each individually that watches the show, for whether you forgive Kyle for lying to us a couple times or not, why in the fuck are we talking about Kyle at all? He's not a story. Whatever Kyle did is not a story. Oh, him forging papers? Sure, but that's not fucking even getting anywhere yet. Right now, they're talking about the fucking channel still. Once they start talking about Kyle forging papers, maybe it'll become a story. That is well down the road. Why is Kyle a story, for fuck's sake, when we've got the cancer lie and we've got Sean Hufflepeg Hufford? Now, not only that, Hufflepeg is a fucking YouTube video that gets 10 million views. Not Sean, but what Sean did involving all these weird lies, involving all this fucking travel, involving fucking, a dude who's paraplegic and his wife needing someone to fuck her. So she finds Sean, and then Sean runs a fraudulent fundraiser so he can go down and fuck her. And once he gets there, they fall in love, and she ends up leaving the husband. But instead of just leaving, her and Sean literally lay in their own piss and shit and trash the house, eating Grubhub every fucking day while the dog covers itself in shit when the poor little shit dog sitting there. Can I please have some Grubhub? I only have $10,000 of stolen fundraiser money, shit dog. How do you really expect me to give you a morsel of Grubhub? If you want a morsel of Grubhub, do 3 backflips and get all that shit off of you, or you don't get any. But if I give you Grubhub, you're gonna shit and there'll be more shit on you, shit dog. That's the point, so that I don't have to clean shit. I don't want to take you out because I'm too lazy. You're a shit dog, shit dog. Sorry, Navy, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, the aspect of evidence we have against Sean and Ilya.
Oh, God,
compared
yeah.
to the existence of some kind of partner agreement between Steve and Kyle.
Yeah.
Is, like, it's not even in the same universe, right? And they try to treat it as if it's the same thing.
Darn, so true, man. Sorry, go ahead.
But what do they do, right? What do they do? Like we saw Reds do this today on his fucking Twitter. Is that this whole thing with apparently Kyle didn't show up to the hearing.
Ooh,
What the fuck ever.
let's go look
Right.
at his Twitter. Do you want to look at his Navy? Do you want to look at Kyle's? Do you want to look at Reds' Twitter with me, Navy? Do you want to look at Reds' Twitter?
I mean, my eyes are going to burn already, but yes, let's go learn. Let's go look at it.
Okay, I've got to live stream this in order because we're gonna watch a video on this too. So I got that up. Busy, can I get a background? Yeah, go ahead.
I was
Real
saying
quick,
the amount of. Oh, go ahead, Dennis. Sorry.
real quick, I put that clip you're looking for earlier. So once we're done looking at Twitter, it's in general.
What clip?
The one saying that Reds went to visit Ilya. And
Oh!
it's at the 36-minute mark exactly, and there's a nice image there too. You could use as a background.
Bottom of general. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And then what? Okay, hold up. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold on. No. Copy, and then you said 36 minutes.
36 minutes even.
All right. And if you guys want to follow along, all you got to do is double click my name or open my stream in Discord. Here we go.
There is zero evidence, and I don't think they did. So what happened was, I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to spread stories and shit. But he did go there, and that wasn't what happened. That's not at all.
Yes, they did. Are you crazy, whoever you are? Guy, I don't want to insult you. Stop, UNIRock. Stop the busy brain. Busy, get out of my brain.
just to give the chat the context, Negative Exponents had asked in chat whether or not Reds and Ilya slept together. So this is in response to that.
So he's admitting that Ilya travels to Reds and that, but
Other
says
way
they
around.
don't.
Other way around, yeah.
No fucking way. Reds went to Ilya's?
No, Reds went to visit her, yeah.
Reds went to Ilya's.
Mhm.
And when?
November, apparently.
He did lie to us then. You see that? Oh, remember when that motherfucker live streamed? Remember he did something on Sean's channel to prove that he wasn't in Florida or some shit for some stupid reason? You know what I'm saying? Am I the only one that remembers that? Like,
No, I remember what you're talking about, yeah.
oh, okay. So he did do a live stream where he wasn't that like, okay, so if he was there in November, then could it be possible that, let's see, the Bulls fund, is it possible that Red stayed there? Because remember, I was saying that they met up and they banged. Now, we already know that Ilya banged. Oh, what's his name, dude? Why can't I think of
Schrodinger's
anyone's
cat.
name? I can't remember any names right. This CBD's got my fucking brains sideways.
Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah. So she's willing to bang Schrodinger's cat, which means she's willing to, bang a YouTuber when one visits. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not saying that they did or didn't bang. I'm telling you that there are some of Red's friends who claim that Red's told them that he banged Ilya. That's the story. That's the fucking story. Okay? So, I mean, something tells me that what do you think? What if Red's lied? Do you think Reds could have lied to his friends and made it sound like he banged Ilya?
Wait. Are you asking me if I think Reds could have lied about something in his
about
life?
this specifically. Because, yes. About this specifically. Like,
I think he could have lied about anything. Like, I don't,
So it could be that he didn't bang Ilya, but he lied to say that he did bang Ilya to his friends, or it could be that his friends are... Why would his friends lie, though? Why would some of his friends lie about that? And say, like...
Why would they lie and say that they saw the same evidence he did and it was true, right? Who knows?
No. I mean, just like, seriously. I mean, serious question. Why would they just go around and start saying that, Reds and Ilya, or that Red's rhetoric just told them out of the blue that he banged Ilya? That just seems like a weird lie to spread for his friends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. No, I get you.
Which
They wouldn't have
fundraiser?
unless he just told them, right? If he just told them.
Which fundraiser paid for Red's honeymoon's gasoline? That's another thing. Did you guys know that right after the cancer fundraiser is when Ilya flew to fuck Schrodinger's cat? And this boyfriend, this is Ilya's boyfriend, says he thought it was possible Ilya used fundraiser money to pay for the flight. Isn't that what he said? Or was that someone else?
Yeah, he couldn't be sure, but he was wondering if she used some of that money to pay for flight, hotels, etc.
Oh, yeah, definitely. What do you think she did with it? Oh, yeah, 100%.
Well, funny thing, she flew to Schrodinger's cat. Reds had to fly to her, right? Had to come meet her. So
I bet she's. Oh my God! Wait, where was it? When around November, what fundraiser was done? No, that was a good point. Whoever made that point just made a good point. Busy's Findom rhetoric. Are you asking me if reads lies? Best question of the night. Yes, that was a great quote from Navy. I don't have. I have 24 hours for what? You're super chatting me that you have 24 hours.
So,
yes.
Stop.
What the fuck are you talking about?
They put out a super chat before about whether or not you knew ahead of time that Kyle had forged documents.
That's the dumbest thing. They just didn't watch my content. They're just trolling. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
It's either Sly or AT2 is one of the two. They're probably teaming up.
They obviously don't watch your content because Nate came on a while back and said that he had heard that Kyle may have forged the documents, and he went directly to Ruhif with that. So Ruhif and Steve knew long before they even started coming up with it. Yeah,
so you know what that means?
We learned as Steve was putting out their text edits.
Yeah, you know what that means though, right? That all these super chats that they're trying to make this big deal about when UNIRock knew about this 4G thing actually exposes Steve and Ruhif. And that's the funny part. I didn't even know he super chatted that. I was talking, obviously. I didn't see it. But isn't that funny that every time they try to say something like, Uni, we're going to expose you because you knew about this before people did. And nope, that exposes Steve and Ruhif because they chose not to tell people that one of Kyle's close friends went around telling people that. As soon as Ruhif and Steve found out, they kept their mouths shut. When was that? April of last year? Yup. They kept their mouths shut and didn't say anything when Kyle started going around trying to fundraise money for the lawyer. But see, what backfired? See, you know why they did that, right? They did that on purpose. They withheld that information and they said, ooh, after the fundraiser, we'll tell people that Uni knew and stuff. Yeah, so they're trying to set up one of their little plots, but it backfired in their face. And ended up making Stephen Ruhif more hated by everybody in the community because they're willing to withhold that kind of stuff. Now, they didn't just withhold that stuff. They withheld that information while running around trying to convince everybody that Kyle did exactly what the informant told them. So, it's so triple, doubly, quadruply exposes Steve and Ruhif that it's almost funny that they're bringing it up. But hey, if you want Steve and Ruhif to look really fucking stupid on the show, be my guest. Super chat away.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Like, keep super chatting. Ask you dumb questions because.
And you can go back and watch. Right? Yeah, you can go back and watch the content and literally watch that all come to fruition. See, I'm not like Reds. I leave it all up. So, you can go back and watch it.
To expand on that a little bit, I personally, my position with all this was I believed Kyle should have filed a motion to overturn the default based on the fact that he could argue the merits of the case, like based on the merits of the case.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think that this whole service thing was even necessary. Now, it would have been a bit of a shot in the dark because it took him so long to respond. But most of the time, if there's a default judgment, if you come in quick enough and just say, hey, I think I can win based on the merits of the case, they'll overturn that default because the courts want these cases to play out. They don't like default judgments.
Right.
So if I would have known about this, if I would have known that he didn't live with Ben, that's what I would have been saying to him. I would have said, that's fine. You don't need to. Argue based on merits of the case. You've got a good chance to go that route.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Kyle wanted so bad to have people love him, and someone needs to mute their mic's popping a whole bunch. Kyle wanted so bad, like everybody to love him for not lying. It's almost like he's struggled with that in his life. You know what I'm saying? And he had this, like, every time he talked about it here, you know, it was always about, like, he felt bad. He felt like a, you know, dickhead for lying to people who trusted him and shit. And I mean, I don't know how many times I heard Kyle say that. So
I mean, on your last stream with him.
Yeah.
How many times, right?
Even when he's inebriated, which shows us that, and this is another thing these guys don't understand. They think you can't talk to somebody. They think if you talk to somebody, you just agree with everything they say. You believe everything they say, and you're backing them 100%. You know that you got to draw that line if you're a child. If you have a child's mind, you're going to draw that cancel culture line, because then you don't have to think. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to work towards something. You don't get to truly understand anything, right? Stop protecting your friends. You have about 3 hours. Just saying. No, stop protecting.
Look at Leroy.
Yeah, no, stop protecting your friends has 1 hour, and to go and start criticizing them just as much as he was complaining in my chat, now that he knows the truth and has been given the hard evidence to back up what we said, because all of my live streams are there. And as much as all these guys will complain about my live show, this is why. Because when you combine the periscopes that I stream with the live content that I do, with the video uploads, if I'm covering something like, let's say, that whole, you know, like people who've been saying, Uni, you're wasting your time by updating people on what's going on with all this garbage, with non-sec, with the fundraisers. A lot of people from my community said you're wasting your time with it. But now I think you all understand that I wasn't. Because now when these guys pop up and they try to lie, because that's a narcissist game, is gaslighting. Gaslighting is trying to change what happened in the past in a way, and then convince you that their alternate past happened, so that they can try to, you know, tell a lie, push a lie forward. And that's exactly what Reds is trying to do, or Sean behind the sock account with the donations. And I'm sure all that super chat money that I'm going to get came from one of their fundraisers. So let me know, guys. Let me know who donated that super chat money to you from what fundraiser, and I'll make sure to return it for you. But Leroy says I'm the worst. No, you're the best.
That GBK said hard cash evidences, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hard cash check.
But the point is like that they are so mad. You can tell how mad Prodoxins and Reds and Steve and all of them are, because they can't change the history if it's recorded and if it's on a YouTube channel. In order to make a claim about the past, they now have to go into my content and find my clip, find what I said, extract it, and commentate on it. And if they're not willing to do that, then we're not willing to hear their argument. You know, they'll constantly tell you what we said. They'll constantly tell you what our argument was. They'll tell you who we supported. They'll tell you whatever they can about us. And the minute you try to check them and say, okay, where did they say that? I'm not going to believe they said that until you show me. That's when they run away. And just like with the troll donating in the chat, the minute you actually tell people what happened, they don't run away. But once you tell them it's recorded and it can be fact-checked, that's when they're going to run away. Because, you know, it's the ultimate tool. I mean, imagine that you could just go back, and anytime you talk to anybody in your life or at work or anywhere, you could just say, no, this happened. And you could restructure a memory, or you could restructure the past to where it benefits you, or to where it doesn't benefit someone you're angry with. That's an easy life. That's the type of mind that doesn't, that's the type of life, that's the type of thought process that doesn't make you smarter. You don't get better at thinking. You don't actually have to work towards anything, because in your mind you can literally reprogram your memories with your pathological lies. And it might be why people like Sean and Reds and Prodoxins and Sly have such a hard time understanding that they're never going to defeat anybody, or they're not going to ever win, or they're not going to ever gain anything using their tactics. They're going to have to finally grow up if they want to exist in this space.
Never gonna happen.
They're gonna have to face, you know, the fact that they can't lie. They can't just tell it the way they want it. They can't just describe something in a you know, let's say like a promissory way, because now when someone does that to you, by the way, there should be some red flags firing immediately. And I don't know how they don't know that they're firing everyone's red flags with how they act and what they do, unless there's a very severe misunderstanding of social norms or a very severe, let's say, advanced condition. I don't know what to call it, like mental issue that's not being treated. I mean, that's the whole point of going to therapy. It's the whole point of fucking getting help. And if you're if you have those types of let's say personality traits and you don't get help, you don't get, I mean, how would, I don't envy, but I kind of do. But I mean, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people that determine what medicine you get and what therapies you get and how to help somebody with a mental issue, they have to be some of the smartest motherfuckers out there to be good at their job. Because, you know, how do you reprogram a pathological liar when they have the ability to take their imagination and just make anything true, right? And how can that not lead to psychopathy? How can that not lead to psychopathy? No, what's the one where you see things that aren't there and you hear things that aren't there?
Schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia. How can you know what? It probably does. How much you want to bet, if you look it up, that pathological liars, narcissism, and things like that, once it advances really far, once somebody's been in it for a long time, I bet it does lead to schizophrenia. Like that's what fucking AT2 is going to be when he's turned 60 years old. He's going to have invented things so much in his mind and then convinced himself that his own inventions are true so often that his mind's just going to do it unwillingly. That's what a pathological liar is. Pathological liar is someone who tells so many lies, a lot of times from when they're like a very young child up until teenage years or adult years, that you can literally take one. I've met like one or two of them in my life, and you can do something with them and an hour later be like, yo, what happened? And they'll straight up make some shit up, dude. They'll make some shit up no matter what the fuck it's about every goddamn time they talk. And it's crazy, but they will. And when you tell them that you're lying, they're going to say, nuh-uh, and they're going to try to change the subject, and they're going to get all caught. But the problem is, most of us, when that happens, we're aware. And I think the difference between the most severe, the people who can't help themselves, and us, is that if we lie, if we engage in those mental type of processes, we know it. We feel it. We have a conscience. We tell ourselves, like, fuck, I shouldn't have lied, or I shouldn't have done that, or whatever. And, fuck. Yeah, but it probably does lead to schizophrenia. I mean, that's like it's like voluntary schizophrenia. You know, gaslighting is voluntary schizophrenia that's used to gain a benefit by the narcissist or by the person that's there, right?
Carol the Ferryman said something hilarious. He said, I wish people hated me enough to donate money.
Who said what now?
Carol the Ferryman said, I wish people hated me enough to come in and donate money.
Oh, you mean like these guys are doing to me? Oh, they're going to charge back.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure it's not real. Yeah. I mean, you can tell that they've already changed it to euros, so they're probably just going to try to cancel. I don't know. YouTube, once someone does that with an account too often, YouTube won't allow them to charge back. Like some networks, for people that do it over and over again, they start to lock them out of being able to charge back. So maybe it'll go through, because they did send a bunch. But most likely it'll be a chargeback. I don't give a fuck though. That's why I'm not reading it. I've just been when I see one of them, I'm just gonna ignore it from now on, unless I find out they're not chargebacks. But I guarantee they are chargebacks. Yeah, man, I'm probably gonna game that. Oh fuck! See, you reminded me, Kai. I need to get through these real quick. I need to see what we need to do. I need to stream earlier because I want to watch this and I want to watch. So we're gonna watch this week. The one where Quiddies and Punchy. Who's Quiddies and Punchy? I know one of them has to be her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, they're members of that crew that walked away when they started all the shit.
These guys walked away when they started the fundraiser shit?
No, with the shit with between Moon and
Crafty?
Keeler.
Oh, okay. Do you think her ex-boyfriend knew she had faked cancer, or do you think he just was faked out?
Oh, he knew. Like, this is definitely a good
What?
video to go through at a later time. He didn't know ahead of time, but I guess like 3 weeks after the mouth cancer thing, she called him and wanted to apologize to him in case she didn't make it because she had now had stage 3 cancer in her leg or something.
And Karan the Ferryman says Punchy is cross puncher.
Why is Christ Puncher talking? I thought he was an asshole.
No, that's the other one.
Oh,
There's another
okay.
Christ something another.
Oh, so I'm just thinking of the wrong person then? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I got to watch this. And I also, so I'm closing it. So guys, stream fam, remind me because I might forget. You know how I am. I might fucking get on here and forget and just like get up here and start talking about something completely different. And I need to watch that. But we are definitely going to watch a little bit of this after I take this off. But this is going to be a video that Cheshire made. Now, she is trying to pretend she's a YouTuber and that she's trying to either expose or some shit crafty. And she tries to basically, and I'm not wearing a shirt. I don't care. Sorry. It's late at night. I've been wearing a shirt all day. I'd like to not wear one. But no, she's trying to actually be a YouTuber. And I've never seen Steve do this. I've never seen Reds do this. I've never seen any of their friends really try to actually be a YouTuber and do a real video. So I kind of want to see where Cheshire's meets the metal, right? Because over here on UNIRocktv, you'll see that I do all kinds of fucking YouTube videos. I do commentary and shit, and I've done it for years. Let me see here. Let me pick just an example just to show you some of the stuff I've done here. Fuck it. Let's take a look. One of my favorite channels on YouTube has been getting a lot of hate lately. In the comment section, a lot of mentionings of Screenwave Media taking over as a publisher or hoster or something. I don't really care, but there's a noticeable difference in the videos, I guess. I'll get back to that later. Because through the shift to Screenwave, a new subreddit has gotten a lot of attention. And after pouring through the Reddit posts, videos, and archivings, I have finally put together the sum up for why the angry video game nerd is getting so much hate. Just an example. I'm not doing a comprehensive... Shut up, UNIRock. Just an example of some of the type of content I've done. You know, I try to find stories out there and make, you know, commentary slash like internet culture slash comedy videos out of it, for those of you that may not know. And I'm a good judge because in the time I've been live on YouTube, I've reacted to thousands upon thousands of videos and streamed so many times. I mean, I had 3,000 some videos on UNIRocktv, and I've deleted thousands of videos from UNIRocktv because of demonetization. And I've already replaced them with thousands of videos on Periscope and other channels. I'm sure rockAlot's getting close to some number. I'm going to check right now. I'm kind of interested. I want to see how many videos I have on rockAlot, because if you stream every day, it don't take long before, especially if you're uploading. I used to upload 3 to 5 videos a day. No joke. You ask some of the peeps. Why am I fucking YouTube? God! I'm gonna have to submit this for fucking manual review. Awesome. What'd I do? Curse? Yes, I've been cursing. I gotta stop cursing on this live stream, dude. Okay, request review for monetization on this stream. Take just a second here. All I'm trying to show you is that I am a good judge when it comes to YouTube videos, and I'm going to judge Cheshire on her ability to, damn it, be a YouTuber. So let's see how good of a YouTuber old Sheshenstein is. Hold on, I've almost got my number of videos on rockAlot. Let's see. Well, it's not like the old studio, is it? Well, fuck me on a Sunday running. Old studio used to tell you right at the damn top, dude. Come on, bro. They seriously don't tell us how many videos. Oh, I've got 30 pages of videos. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. Oh, okay, there's no way to fucking tell right now with the way the studio is. We've got a new studio, guys. Sorry. If I was using the old studio, I'd been able to tell you. Okay, so let's take a look and hear this video. This is where Cheshire is trying to be a real YouTuber. Here we go. Pause the music, Bitty. Okay, Cheshire, you better impress us. Cheshire is about to tell us the case of the curious case of Crafty Keela, a cumulative conundrum. Huh?
I just said impress us.
Oh, yes. And 98 upvotes to 125 downvotes. So she got downvoted by her own community.
What is it I should be fearing? Wait, you don't have to answer that. Because the truth is...
Yo, what up? It's me, yo boy.
Okay, already, that was a fucking horrible clip to use. What is it I should be fearing? Why would she clip her saying that in the beginning? For no reason at all, just to clip something? Or... Huh. That's interesting. Why did she mean? Well, I mean, normally if I clip someone saying something, it's to be funny. It's to mean something for the video that's coming up. It's to precede something. I mean, I don't get what she could have gained by putting that clip at the front of the video. What am I supposed to fear? Huh.
Man,
I don't get what she means by I'm your boy.
And I hope you're
it's her form of comedy. She's trying to be funny. That's Chesh comedy. Yeah, UNIRock's a horrible comedian, but Cheshire and Reds and them are great ones. All you're gonna hear is dick and butt jokes, and I'm your boy.
You don't have to answer that. Because the truth is...
Yo, what up?
You cut her off when she says the truth is. Like, that's just fucking lame. That's honestly fucking lame, isn't it? Why isn't this working? Is this gonna happen to me? Because I'm gonna get pissed if this shit happens to me, bro. Let's go. Work, motherfucker, work. I need to vape. All right, let's let her talk.
Up, it's me, yo boy. Man, has it been time since we did one of these, and I hope you're excited because we're about to root out a snake that seems to have tried to worm its way into our community.
A snake? Why would Crafty be a snake? That's weird. God damn it, I'm pissed. My vape's not turning on. What the fuck?
On display here is projection, misrepresentation, the release of personal information.
BCP says, for the love of God and all that's holy, why are you doing this to us? I'd rather have a 600-pound land whale in stilettos stomping on my pork and beans than listen to Chesh. Bro, I swear.
I'm gonna have to agree with that statement. I'm just saying I don't have to agree. Yeah.
Well, she's really bad. She's really fucking bad at this, dude. And it's just kind of so we can laugh a little bit and just see what you know what Cheshire thinks a good video should look like or something. I mean, fuck.
Well, and they're pointing out in the chat that she's wearing a Katie Joy t-shirt.
She's wearing a KJP t-shirt, so she bought a KJP t-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I just got my vape to work. Thank you, Jesus. Took forever.
The manipulation of...
There's something in her unmade bed. It's a dog staring at her. That dog looks like it's been fed. Oh my God, that poor dog. That poor dog looks like it just got fed like 9 pounds of chocolate. Seriously, look. It's the saddest dog that's ever lived. Oh my God, it's been poisoned with chocolate. How much do you want to bet that dog is under the age of 3? I bet that dog's under the age of 3.
Context, accusations of sabotage, poaching of guests, because that's how YouTube works, and
it can be, yeah. If you try to get a guest on your show before they've gone on a different show and you were introduced to that guest by somebody, that's called poaching. And yes, YouTube does work that way. You're supposed to have a respect for other channels. I mean, shit, she's listing so many things so fast, it's just losing all of its meaning. Like, there's no way Crafty did all of this. And you just decided to bitch about it right now. There's no way. You would have made a video way before she had time to do all of this garbage the way you guys are.
our communities. On display here is projection, misrepresentation, the release of personal information.
Okay, she just said projection, misrepresentation. Those two things right there, she fully supports on a daily basis from her and her friends, and she celebrates being a troll. So I mean, she does also use those skills. I don't know how she's not like, how is the hypocrisy not fucking like obvious here, right?
The manipulation of context, accusation.
Manipulation of context? Are you joking? Have you met your boyfriend Reds?
Of sabotage, poaching of guests, because that's how YouTube works.
How many times do you think how many takes do you think she did to get this?
Well, my question is that when she's saying all this stuff, does she actually get out of her chair and go back and look in the mirror a little bit? Because
I know.
It's
she's trolling. It's almost like she's trolling, trying to convince people or something.
And emotional abuse to the point of hiding behind an autistic child.
Wait, emotional abuse to the point of hiding behind an autistic child? That makes no sense. How is it emotionally abusive towards anyone for someone to hide behind anyone? Hiding is not emotional abuse. It's trying to avoid it. It's trying to escape emotional abuse. People go into hiding so they can avoid people who are emotionally abusing them, not the other way around. Oh my God, you already suck. Wow. How could she say that out loud? You went and tried to run away from me, so it's emotional abuse. Feed my dog some chocolate and take a picture of my foot.
Well, she asked us.
Here is where I need the critical thinkers out there to start using their critical skills.
Can you believe that audio was...
Are you joking, Cheshire? So you're trolling? This is 21 minutes? She's trolling because she basically only played her fucking for a second. You didn't even let Crafty make a point. You're trolling.
From the same vid? Yeah, volume equalization. It's a thing. Learn it.
Are you joking? Have you not listened to one of Steve's live streams, Cheshire? Did she really just say that? Are you kidding me? So why hasn't she made it?
YouTube. She's the queen of YouTube. She knows how to run everything, obviously. That's why her channel was so fucking popular, right? Is because she knows how to optimize all her videos.
Bro.
Wait. Yeah, no video.
How is she not? Do you guys not see the cringy? Like it's like an act, right? You feel it? It's like she's trying to put on a YouTuber act. She's literally trying to put on, she's trying to be a YouTuber. I swear to fuck, dude. She fucking walked up to the mirror before recording this, looked into it and said, okay, Cheshire, you're gonna be a YouTuber. We're gonna make a YouTube video. We're gonna make it as good as PewDiePie and Markiplier. Yeah! You can do it. Get ready. Pump yourself up. You don't feed your dog chocolate. You don't hold extremist views on infants.
As you can already see, it's a smorgasbord of goat shit. So let's get rolling.
Oh my God. She just said a smorgasbord of goat shit. I mean,
I like that.
Smorgasbord of goat shit. That's disgusting. Cheshire. I don't want to think of a very long table occupied by different types of dishes made out of goat shit. That would be a smorgasbord of goat shit. I mean, my God. Wait. I'm sorry. I don't want to fetish shame you. I don't want to fucking shame your fetishes now. Let's keep going.
With TLDR.
Oh, God, this is so fucking cringy. This is so cringy, dude. I'm not trying to be mean. This is legit cringy.
No, I agree.
All right.
She just talked about audio. Cheshire, how about a real YouTuber criticizes your audio for a second? Do you hear the hum in the background? So what you do is you go into Adobe and you grab a noise reducer. You use any of the dynamic audio settings under the audio tab, and you try to get your settings to where you can get rid of any clicks, you can get rid of any hums, you can get rid of any background audio, and you can do it with the click of a fucking button and then adjusting the slider. Then you can go in and pull the mastering tab over and actually master your audio through the equalizer and through gain control and other options. So I don't know how in the hell you can sit and bitch to someone about their audio level in a video where after your boo woo 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 sound effect that you downloaded off the internet, a literal hum starts going.
Problem is you lost her at Cheshire. So, I mean, I know you're trying, but I hate to tell you that.
Well, here, listen. So let's hear when right before the boo, 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 and then right after. Listen to the hum that goes away and then starts.
Oh, shit. So let's get rolling with TLDR.
The hum went away, and the hum is back. The entire video, all you hear is sounds like Red's rhetoric sitting beside the microphone going, "Can I help? Can I help?" Sure, Reds. Okay, go ahead and talk about goat shit.
So what I have to present to you here is an out-of-order mess of a full historical context video about a situation orchestrated by one crafty Keela.
Did she write this script? Because if she did, she needs some practice. Full historical context? What? Did she even fucking play this back before editing it and putting it out? It's hard to follow. And I don't mind making a video that's hard to follow, by the way, but if you're going to attack Crafty for her video with this garbage, I'm sorry.
So what I have to present to you here is an out-of-order mess of a full historical context video.
Full historical context video
about a situation orchestrated by
by Crafty Keela.
You may be familiar with her. She spends a lot of time in side chats trying to suck some major D.
Okay, she's literally trolling. She's literally mad. She's triggered. Okay, this is her when she's triggered at Crafty. First observation is that you're going to see a lot of emotions and a lot of anger, and you have to filter your reaction accordingly, because already I can explain all of those things I'm noticing that are off about the way she's acting, and they're all masking of her anger. She's angry at Crafty. I don't even really know what happened, by the way. I've only been given the most, ironically, shortest TLDR possible, and Menace was there like, you just got to watch the video, Uni. And I'm like, I'm just trying to figure it out before I stream, you know, because I didn't want to watch the video unless I watch it with you guys live, so I was trying to get just a base thing. So like, I can already tell that whatever we're about to discover, because like I said, I don't know much, it's going to involve her being extremely fucking angry at Crafty. This isn't some criticism. This isn't some fucking well-thought-out thing, any comedic thing or whatever. This is literally her slinging insults because she's angry at Crafty, at least right now. But it might... I mean, we've got 20 minutes of this, so maybe it'll change.
Of the larger creators. When I first saw her, she was touting some kind of familiarity with conspiracy cats, although I haven't seen her mention him at all.
Why does that matter, Cheshire? Who gives a fuck if she's familiar with conspiracy cats, or if she's familiar with Professor Stick, or if she's familiar with Markiplier? Who gives a fuck? Do you not think about this before you say it? Like, this isn't an insult. Who gives a fuck who someone talks to and who they don't? Someone should be judged on the merit of their own opinion and their own content, and that's what we're judging you on, and it's fucking horrible up to now.
In a few months now. I wonder why that is. Anyway.
Oh my god, don't make those mouth noises. It's getting so cringy. The pretentious. Do you see that? What is it? Pretentious? Is that a good word, Navy? Is it pretentious?
Yeah, no, it's super pretentious, and it's just irritating to watch her do anything, really.
I mean, it's like she's just trying to be so rude while trying to sound smart or trying to sound like a YouTuber. It's all fake. It's just so
She's
fake.
trying to, and she tries to sound all like whenever she does stuff, she like whatever stream she does, right? She always tries to sound so high and mighty, like somehow
Yeah.
she has the righteous cause. And it's so funny because she is literally the bottom of the drag.
No, and we all should be the bottom. None of us are fucking celebrities. Not even Conspiracy Cats or fucking Psyman. Nobody's a celebrity, for fuck's sake. There's what, 5,000 YouTubers above 1 million subs? None of us are even above 1 million. We're not talking about anyone who's like super famous or anything like that deserves any type of elevation just based on who they know or any of that bullshit. I think, dude, this community is fucking weird. It's so weird. The amount of, I don't know to call it old YouTube, because I don't even think it's old YouTube. I think there was only a very small percentage of people, even in old YouTube, that let themselves get lost in the internet in a boomery way bad.
You know what it is? There's a new name for it. It's called bad YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. It is bad. Like I said, I was hoping, like, I'm only 1 minute and 30 in because we're talking a lot, but at some point you would hope that we could just turn this fucker off and play some Tarkov. So let's let her talk.
This video is over an hour long and supposedly is covering 6 months. To give that some reference,
oh my God! So she made this in response to Crafty Keela making an hour-long video.
Yeah.
So Crafty exposed the living fuck out of her and her friends, and now she's triggered. Correct? I think that's what we got.
I haven't actually watched the video, but this is what it seems like, right? Because of the whole thing that happened on
that's
Twitter.
What she just said.
Right.
Yeah, she just said Crafty did a hour-long response to the 6 months of the community. Yeah, I think she's been
Res Rhetoric
exposed.
did a video covering 3 years and 30 minutes.
I don't believe that. I don't believe Reds did 3 years and 30 minutes. Listen to her. Listen to her. She's trying to already put a judgment on who she knows as in Conspiracy Cats, and now she's trying to, act like this is her trying to throw clout. Like, this is a weird fucking way to throw out clout, but her clout is, I sucked Red's Rhetoric's dick. That's her clout. I mean, I know it's sad to say, but that is seriously it.
Not gonna lie to you, this video is a slog. It's disorganized, it's out of order, it's confusing, and very unclear.
Cheshire, you're 2 minutes in and you haven't said anything yet in your own video, for God's sakes. You haven't even given us you're doing a third introduction. Is this the third or fourth introduction? You're giving us a third introduction while trying to put her down for what she did. Di says, that woman repulses me and her voice is worse than AT2's fake Red's voice. Then there's her receding hairline. No, her voice is definitely the same as AT2's and the same as Red's. Yes, that thing in their voice, that the dishonest, the pathological lying that causes them to speak in a way that they emphasize things that you wouldn't expect. Sentences aren't emphasized in the way that normal people do, is the only way I can describe it. It's so hard to describe it, but it's like the liar's tone or the liar's accent, and Sean has it, Reds has it, AT2 has it, Steve has it. Steve's one of the worst ones out of all of them. It's just the phoniness for when they talk generally, there's a phoniness, but when they hit certain specific things like philosophy or education or rockets, it's just horrible. She's definitely got it. I see. Yeah, I'm with you, Di.
For someone who's part of a debunking community, this is really bad. Like, it sounds like it was written by a politician who got caught in a precarious situation, kind of.
I've never seen you debunk anything, Cheshire. So I don't know how you can be in a debunking community in any way, shape, or form. You're a drama channel. I don't know why these guys are so fucking against doing drama content, admitting their drama content. These guys are drama.
Bad. Luckily for you, I did the work for you, and I've...
You just said she did an hour-long video. Wait, what work did she do here?
And very unclear. For someone who's part of a debunking community, this is really bad. Like, it sounds like...
Yeah, it sounds like you're talking in a mirror.
It was written by a politician who got caught in a precarious situation, kind of bad.
Can somebody get me Crafty's video in the bottom of general? I'm about to just go to Crafty's video. I can't do this. I honestly can't do this. You guys were right. It's a condescending tone that they use. Very true, Elizabeth. That is very true. It's condescending, but at the same time, it's like they're cocky. It's a cocky condescending.
That's what I'm saying. They're somehow going to. And Cheshire does this all the time. AT&T does this all the time. It's this aspect that I'm better than you. I'm going to explain to you what the truth is.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, there you go.
What I think?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if a diet of 100% soy is the way to go if you don't want your shit to stink, because they all act like their shit stink. Maybe that's the secret.
That could
Maybe
be.
Maybe it is.
It could be. Yes.
Luckily for you, I did the work for you, and I've parsed it down to the main issues that are actually brought up in the video, and this is the order that they're in.
Why didn't you show that to us at 30 seconds in?
In the video.
So, Dead Kennedy's had a problem with Moon. He has some issues with Punchy. Some guests got confused about who to talk to. Therefore, I'm sabotaging them. That does not even make sense. You can't even write it out how she presented it. Like, this is her way. Cheshire wrote this out in her own words. Let me read number 3 again. Some guest got confused about who to talk to. Therefore, I'm sabotaging them. And really, so what it sounds to me like is Cheshire tried to snatch a guest from Crafty and them and get it over on Steve's show or her show. And Crafty spoke out and was like, no, fuck you. They're coming on my show, and then you can ask them to come on your show. So Crafty gets ambushed, in quotes. We have you recorded, Cheshire, ambushing so many people. So for you to put ambushed in quotes when we have watched you do it so many times is like another one of those moments where it's like, are you just trolling? Like, are you seriously just trolling? Like, you know everybody watching this knows you're lying, right? We know this is an act and that you're lying to defend yourself. There's nobody out there that, even your own viewers, are just believing your own troll because they think it's something you're all in on. This is not a real troll, though, because if you were really trolling them, you wouldn't mix in all the personal upsettedness and all of the, I'd say, you get what I'm saying. Crafty gets ambushed. Mr. Victory and, quote, Creator's Corner. Ilya and Dick Dawson speaking about rumors. Ambush of Amy. Ilya asked to not be a guest. Crafty standing up to Bully's video. PhD Tony, cease and desist. Ilya's video. Mental health video. Schrodinger telling Crafty to, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't do this.
So, after looking over this,
I just got told that Crafty Keel's video is no longer on her channel, so we're not going to be able to.
Okay. Time for this drama-mongering nonsense, I managed to suss out the main points being made. You're welcome. Ilya bad cause reasons, and the events above, which are out of.
Did you hear her? Ilya bad cause reasons. Anytime one of her friends or her gets exposed, whether it's Steve or Reds or Ilya, she says that every time. She acts like it's because of reasons. Just reasons.
That aged well, eh?
Oh, it aged so well. No, Ilya bad because of faking cancer. Ilya bad because of cyber stalking. Ilya bad because she sucks.
Order are supposed to demonstrate that. When you make a video to present the historical context of a situation and present it like you're putting it in chronological order and end up with something this back-asswards, you've got some splaining to do for...
No, you've got splaining to do why we are 2 minutes and 45 seconds into your video and literally have nothing. There's nothing yet. Just you making some weird fucking accusations or something.
People to be able to justify the charity that you didn't put things out of order on purpose. So let's sort these out.
Oh my god.
Alright, now that that's been adjusted to the proper order, let's take the stuff that this video says doesn't matter.
Why in the fuck can't she just talk about what she wants to talk about without you fucking... Why can't you tell us what she got wrong? Maybe then go into some of this? This just seems completely useless. This is useless information.
Out.
I know, I'm feeling it too. It's like torture. It's just like torture.
I probably don't need to explain to you all why these things don't matter. However, Crafty seems to think everyone's stupid, so I'll let her explain it to you.
No, we all know that you're all stupid. Nobody thinks it, for fuck's sake. Look at your video. God damn.
I would rather cut my own tongue out and have my hands cut off before I would bring anyone's private personal life, especially regarding children, into an argument. It is
Well, Crafty, it's a good thing you left their group, because that's exactly what they fucking do. It's what Reds does, it's what Chesh does, and it's what Steve does. Every fucking time. Look at December of 2019 and ask yourself, who, silver flaps on the side of his head, brings kids into his arguments to try to win them? It's despicable.
is not something I have ever done in my life. It's not my business, it's not my place.
So we can disregard all
Oh, here we go. Let's see your great response to what she just said. Now, keep in mind, everybody, she played a clip of Crafty saying she's not going to bring kids into it or dox anyone. That's essentially what she said. So let's hear if Cheshire adequately responds to what Crafty said, or if she goes off to left field.
of things scratched out because they are background private personal life that you and those people involved decided to make public. Thanks for letting us all know, though, that nobody can trust Amy, Dead Kennedy in Space, or Dick Dawson, at least, if not the whole of the EIE network in any capacity of things remaining private or not.
What are you talking about? Nobody can trust AT2 Productions, Steve McRae, Red's Rhetoric, you. You guys have been recorded on a stream doxing people. Don't act like you weren't participating, because you did. And then you tried to cover for them by changing the subject when you realized what they said, and you didn't criticize them. You didn't speak against it. You didn't say elaborate, because if you did that, I'm out of here. Nothing. You have no room to talk. You're a walking hypocrite, a walking fucking contradiction, and it's literally a lolcow event to watch one of your videos. Though, it's not like Wings of Redemption or Darkside Phil, because when you combine the scratching a fucking chalkboard effect your personality has to listening to you speak, Jesus in heaven help me.
Since apparently you guys get to unilaterally decide who does and does not get to keep that private. Basically, if they decide they don't like you, they're gonna release your private info.
That's what you and your friends do. So this is just a big troll. Why would
And that
you
is
put
not what she
21?
said.
Exactly. But why would you spend 21 minutes trolling? It's not even a troll at that point. It's just Cheshire super triggered. I'm super triggered and I'm gonna make a video.
Not a good look when you're trying to, defend a perceived dox threat.
Perceived dox threat. So this is what, the 105th perceived dox threat you and the people close to you have been accused of in, I don't know, a year and a half? Don't you think that might be backup information to the videos I have of you guys either doxing people or trying to while live, while drunk, late at night, when you forget you're streaming and you just start blabbing? You want me to play them? Oh, I don't. Thank God I don't have to play them, because I've played them so many fucking times. This is a thing, Menace Navy, that I have to bring up. How in the hell does someone not only deny that they're doxing people while having all the evidence that's come out against Cheshire and Reds of doxing people, then get up on their channel and bring this up? Because if somebody like hears you say this that's outside of your little like brainwashed club, they're gonna criticize you on it. Why even go there? It just is she that mad that they got accused of another doxing? I mean, what is it? It's like they're inviting will you please criticize me?
Right, and Chesh does this stuff all the time. She goes out there trying to play the royal justifier of anything that happens, right?
Yeah.
It's hilarious because she's literally the last person you want justifying anything you've done.
You know what? They deserve it so bad. They deserve to have their community imploding like it is, because they are this horrible at what they do. They're this big of fakers. The only reason that they even have the very small amount of subs that they have that subscribed or watch them is just because they met Kyle Curtis and went on his show. Straight up, the Non Sequitur show is the only thing keeping them afloat. That might be why they're trying to sue to get it. they think that that effect is the channel, but Cheshire, it's not. It was Kyle. And who said that today in the Discord? Was it Menace or somebody else said, you know, when you take a channel from, no, it was Agrippa last night. Agrippa said, when you take a channel away from somebody, unless it's like, you know, some movies or some company's channel, the channel dies. Look at Smosh. Look at every one of the original YouTubes where the guys got so rich that they retired. If you look at them now, their channels are fucking like so small compared to what they were. And the reason is because the two original people left. So when PewDiePie leaves, if he tries to hire somebody to sit on his channel, he's not going to get shit for views. And imagine that effect on a channel with only 20,000 subs. You guys hate Kyle so much, but it's funny because you hate the one thing that made you successful. I mean, fuck. Oh, yeah. Dai says they clearly learned all the voice and patronizing BS from Steve. Oh, God, yeah. Steve's the one that does it the absolute worst, true. And she is trying to emulate Steve here.
Right, I should make that clear. This video is supposed to be in response to Ilya's video.
You haven't even started and you're at 4 minutes. Jesus Christ, you're gonna drive me crazy tonight.
Talking about Crafty's behavior and a dox threat in the standing.
You haven't started yet. Will you start talking about her fucking behavior, please? God damn. Am I crazy or is she just sitting here talking about what she's going to talk about 5 minutes in the fucking video?
No, it's literally filler for her to bloviate about nothing.
Yes. It is. She's bloviated for 4. It's like, I know I've done this before, but it's just, man, fuck. God damn. This is why I don't do it anymore. You know, you go and you watch your video a week later and you're like, this is where I fucked up. This is what I'm not doing anymore. I'm going to try this. Jesus, man.
To Bully's video. Yeah, nothing in this video comes close to debunking that video. Actually, a lot of the stuff in this video demonstrates that what Il was saying was accurate. So that video still stands. I won't go over it here too much, but it will be linked in the description down below because...
What are you talking about, Dingbat? And both of the videos you say back you up in the description have been deleted from YouTube by Ilya. They're gone. So you have nothing to fall back on now. You should have fucking talked about it because you have shit. You got nothing yet.
Because unlike what Crafty presents here, it was not deleted, but made private as a show of goodwill that she's twisting to try and paint as other people being cowards. It went back to being unlisted.
Why did Crafty Keela get a strike? I went ahead and copyright claimed the mirrored video relating to the in-depth video I made answering the vicious accusations and attempts to slander my name. She took it down out of fear what I was releasing, but I had downloaded it. It was for context more than anything else that it was re-uploaded and made unlisted. It's still available if necessary, but I'm not going to fight her on a copy strike. It says more about her than it does about me. I wonder what she has to fear for people hearing her words, though. So what is this now? She got a copy video titled Mirror, No Means No, My Story and the Truth by Selenophilia. What is this? No clue. Anybody in the chat know what the fuck this is? Is that one of Ilya's videos? No Means No, My Story and the Truth? I swear to God, that's one of Ilya's videos.
Apparently she mirrored somebody else's videos, what it looks like, and got copyright struck.
Huh?
Well, based on the title, it looks like she mirrored this Selenophilia's video and got copyright struck. Like, you know more about YouTube than I do, but that's what it looks like.
It means that... Okay, so it means that... Oh, fuck, I just turned on Steam. Okay, Crafty uploaded someone's mirror. I think this is Ilya Moon's old name, Selenophilia. So she uploaded a mirror of someone's video, and then Ilya or whoever copyright struck Crafty is what it shows.
As other people being cowards. It went back to being unlisted when it turns out that things weren't getting fixed as people had been led to believe before this video actually came out.
So she's trying to make excuses for why the person unlisted it. That's what Cheshire's doing, even though, like, what she just said makes no fucking sense. Jesus Christ.
With those things rightfully knocked on the list, we can start.
Selena was one of Ilya's sock accounts on Discord, at least. Exactly. So it's the old name of her YouTube channel. So her old YouTube channel used to be called Cellophenia or something. And Ilya copyright struck Crafty because Crafty uploaded one of Ilya's videos, and she uploaded it and then made it unlisted. And Ilya didn't want people to hear what she had to say. I want to see that fucking video too. Though, we'll never see it again because these people are nothing and nobody would bother to download it. Though, Cheshire definitely is just blindly making excuses for Ilya, while at the same time trying to claim that that's what Crafty is doing. So it's so hypocritical. She's literally building a sandwich of hypocritical behavior. And it's like this big right now.
Getting ambushed. First, the use of...
You haven't debunked anything. You have not even challenged anything Crafty has said yet. Because you would need to play what Crafty said, or at least accurately represent it, so that the audience understands what Crafty's saying. Let me help you with YouTube videos. The audience must, through your video, Cheshire, be able to understand what Crafty's point is and what she said, and then understand your rebuttal. As this sits, no one watching this has any fucking clue of what's happened at all. At all.
The word ambush is being used to elicit a specific emotional response.
No, it's not. No. Ambushed is when you tag all your friends, or you go into Discord and get all your friends and get them to jump into an argument you or Reds or Steve is having with someone because you're too cowardly to actually use your own words and points to go against anybody. And you guys do it constantly. You'll see that Reds, when he tweets something, will go out and try to tell his friends to like the tweet. And you guys go around and try to ask your friends to go do this and do that so that it makes an appearance of a group of people that support you. But in reality, you do not have a group of people that support you through the use of YouTube bots, through the use of all these lies and bullshit and the fake things you put out. It's just disgusting. Sit down with Debunkers bought how many subs? They bought their way to over 1,000 so they could get monetized, but then realized without content, they're not going to make any money. And since none of them knew how to make content, they ended up wasting the money buying the subs. It's just an example. Can you give us one thing, please, Cheshire? I want to play Tarkov, damn it.
They do this throughout the video, and it's replacing the word overwhelmed. So anytime you hear the word ambush, they really mean overwhelmed.
No, they don't. They mean you got your friends when they have nothing to do with the argument to come into the argument and try to say about sea lion and change the subject and flip out. She is really triggered. You notice her facial expressions. Yeah. We really need you to look at her facial expressions. She is extremely fucking angry. And as she talks, she gets more and more fucking angry. Go ahead, Menace.
Well, that's part of this issue that Crafty Tequila had. They called one of her friends, I think it was Just G or something, into a call. Somebody wanted to talk to her. But then when she went into the call, there was like a whole shit pile of them that just piled all on her. Like they ambushed
Exactly.
her, right?
That's an ambush. That's what they do.
Yeah, right. And that's what Keela was talking about in her video. And then we got Cheshire here trying to make it seem like something else.
Yeah, she's lying.
It's called dog pile. Dog pile.
Yes. Just like with negative exponents, Reds and Sean talked to Negative the first time, recorded it, and then threatened to release it and blackmailed him. We'll release parts of your transcript if you don't do what we say. Then later invited him to come into a call. So he went in, or he was going to go in, but every time, you know, Reds would start being a dick and stuff, and he'd like wait a little bit, or for something, he'd have to tell you why he waited. Though, at the end of the day, Reds put out a video of him, AT2, and literally 12 people sitting in a Discord room where Negative was going to show up, and put out a video of all of them giving their points. Like, remember, it was AT2 said, yes, we were waiting there for 4 hours, and Negative never... Wait, what do I say, Reds? He never showed up, and he made us feel bad. And then fucking Coral comes in. I just got done driving a dog all over the United States for Reds after I banged him in Florida. I mean, after I didn't bang him. None of us bang Reds, damn it, UNIRock. None of us do. but Negative is an asshole because we waited. And then that one dude, what's his name? Zaghar or whatever. Ansgar. And Zaghar. That's a good name for a video game character. Zaghar, the Great. Ansgar comes in and says, yes, everybody, I promise you that Reds is telling the truth about everything he's ever said. And if anybody ever tries to say Reds isn't telling the truth, I know. Reds rhetoric.
You can't ambush someone.
No, but they all ambush. This is so funny. Oh my God, bro. I called it. She's pissed because they got exposed by Crafty. She's just fucking triggered because Crafty got him so good that it got their goat, man. Hey, it's almost like a smorgasbord of your goat getting got, Cheshire.
Someone in a call that they've asked to be in and that you can leave at any time.
See, you can leave at any time, so it doesn't matter that we've got 10 of our friends there screaming at you the minute you connect.
Chesh, it's not a cult if you can leave at any time.
This one.
Yeah.
Here, you can see clearly that they requested to be in a call I was already in.
Then leave the call, dingbat. Then leave the call. My God, you can't even function in basic thought processes.
The other screenshot she shows show a clear explanation that I was going to be calling Ilya. It must be so weird to have someone ask where a show's host is when you don't say anything and notice a few red flags when your response is...
Here she goes again. She's getting in that type of cocky, like, so in her mind, she just debunked something, even though, like, for God knows even what she's talking about. So in her mind, she just debunked something, and then she's like, yeah, I debunked something. I get to pretend to be an internet keyboard warrior like Red's rhetoric, and now I'm going to come in and I'm going to be really cool now, yeah.
Says, don't worry, we're going to keep talking to her. What? Imagine, that time of the month ran without me, and no one said anything.
Trust us, Cheshire. We definitely understand that it's that time of the month. Oh, you're talking about your TV show? Oh, sorry.
Then Sweet in the side chat was like, don't worry.
You're such a racist towards women, UNIRock. You're gonna get canceled.
We're still gonna keep talking to her. Not to mention that you can hang up the call at any time.
You are such a coward. Reds deserves you. Imagine Reds and her in like 30 years, rocking in rocking chairs, you know, like outside on a deck. Cheshire's sitting there like, Reds is like, soy, bring me my soy. I mean, you can just tell they deserve each other.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna skip the people wouldn't do this on other channels.
They wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. People would not ambush like that. You would actually have a fucking discussion. You would be okay representing your side. You would not need those other people there to back you up. That is unless you're just a pretender. Okay? Are you just a pretender? Seriously. You guys are fucking pretenders. You're having a hard time giving an opinion here in your own video. You're so affected. Crafty got you so good. She fucking, look, I don't give a fuck who comes back and watches this video. If they have the basic knowledge that Crafty made that 1 hour video, and then you decided to respond with this, and they watch this, oh, by the way, oh my fucking God. Did you just complain at Crafty for something to do with audio when you don't even have your camera properly centered in your video? Notice the big black bars to the left, right, top, and bottom of Chess. She didn't even center her fucking camera in the video editor prop. She didn't even scale the video up a little bit to try to hide the top bars. She could have scaled in, brought it down a little. I mean, Jesus Criminelli, you can't insult Crafty for her video production skills with this. She was legions ahead of you.
It needs to be addressed with one thing. Hashtag what about Bool?
Oh my God, this whole video. It ages so good, bro. All of their content's going to be like this, Menace. It's all going to be littered with their boomer hashtags. No, you got it wrong, Chesh. It's audit for Bull, not what about Bull. It's audit for Bull. You're close, but no cigar. Trio says, since they got a clock of stolen money, it's only fair to have a clock for them to turn their friends and hold them accountable for the stolen money of the community. But they won't. They don't. Cheshire, if Reds steals it into Cheshire, it's okay. But if Kyle does it to Cheshire, you have to bitch about it for 2 years. Okay? If Steve does it, then it's okay. But if Kyle does it, if UNIRock does it, then, you know, they're pissed. And it never stops. It'll just never stop. It's not about the concept, the thought, the criticism, the response. It's about the people. And that is elicited by an emotional response to the fact that you can't control them. They can't control Kyle and make him do what they want him to do. So this is what happens. They can't control me. So you used to see, they can't even do it anymore. They can't even do it to me anymore. They're literally sitting there fucking defeated. They are defeated. They are broken. There is nothing. You're locals. You will always be that. You did too much of this shit content. You're fucked.
Of course, the details of that call are misrepresented.
Misrepresented? This is not a debunking, Cheshire. You're just basically trying to say that so you're getting up there and for some reason, instead of making a 30-second video where you say Crafty lied about everything, you're just sitting here taking every point Crafty made and just claiming that she was lying. You're not giving any reason why she's wrong. You're not giving any reason why you're right. You're not giving any type of external information whatsoever. Legitimately, you expect us to judge and convict Crafty while at the same time saying, don't believe me, you know, don't believe her, even though, you know, what she's saying here is at least backed up. For fuck's sake.
As many people told Punchy to fuck off when he got mad. And he did. He came back, then apologized, which she accepted in that call, and everyone was defending her and others and simply trying to sort out what was going on.
So now you're admitting that all those people were jumping on her and ambushing her. You just said they didn't ambush her, but then describe literal. I can't do it, Navy. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm closing it. I'm playing Tarkov. I can't do it. Did you hear that? Tell me I'm fucking wrong, dude. She just legit said that they didn't ambush Crafty, but then when she describes the call, describes a fucking legit ambush. Like, there's no other way to describe it other than a legit ambush. Well, she's saying all those people were in... Yeah, go ahead.
It's not an ambush if you can just leave the call, Uni.
Well, yeah, but she just said, well, all those people that were in there, they were just trying to figure out what was going on and trying to yell and talk and scream and get mad and call you names. I mean, it's like, goddamn, that's just two of those things is an ambush. Just two of those things is an ambush, Cheshire.
So I got a question. If I bring you into an alley and there's 6 guys in this alley that want to kick your ass, and you have the option of turning around and walking out of it, is it still an ambush?
It's still an ambush. You still ambushed me. God, she doesn't have logic. She has butthurt. I'm starting to notice it's all a projection, dude. All you got to do to bust any of them is go and look at what they say about other people. That's it. Simple, bam, they're done. Whatever they project out towards other people, it's what they're fucking doing. It's just bottom line, just drawn out. No way around it. I can't believe it's 1 a.m. God damn it. I got some good guns to run, and I ain't gonna have time to run that many. I built some badass guns for the stream. Jesus, dude. I thought that if I fucking played Cheshire's video that I could go back and forth with what her points were. I just didn't know she wasn't going to make any fucking points.
I think we kind of knew it was going to happen, right? Because if you ever watch her talk about anything, right? She could literally talk about her favorite ice cream. We'll never get to the goddamn point, right? So, yeah. I mean, come on now.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people out there may not get it. We're not insulting her. I'm legit responding to her because she has tried to judge my content before. I don't feel bad about it. Like, nothing she even fucking said do I have to give any credence to, because she don't even know what content is. Holy fuck. She doesn't even know how to form a sentence to respond to somebody adequately. Why do you have a channel? Your channel's just there to take what Crafty says When Crafty says, they ambushed me, they called me names, they insulted me, they stalked me, they tried to dox me, they tried to frame me for doxings, they tried to do this and that and this, and you're just going to go, nuh-uh. Then Crafty said this. Nuh-uh. Then Crafty said this. Nuh-uh. Ambushing. It's not ambushing. It's... What did she say it was? Convincing violently.
Yeah. They were...
It's all a big nuh-uh.
Right, exactly. That high guy says she's going to know the Canadian jail system very well this year. And Elliot's Web says, rockAlot, please go to Factory on Tarkov. It will make me smile. My request.
Let's go. You called it. You called it. Factory time. It'll make me smile too. I gotta kill some fools, bro. Man, you guys should have seen me slaying motherfuckers offline last night. Holy shit. I meant off stream, but oof. It was crazy. Menace, what are you doing right now? You running scav run or what? Menace might be AFK. AFK
might be
Arena.
smoking right now.
Yes. Menace is afkarena.com.
Well, and the thing is that when you do a channel, from me, my own personal preferences when I watch a YouTube creator, if that YouTube creator comes off as I don't know, all knowing and all arrogant all the time when they're constantly wrong, it makes me, what's the word, not want to watch their stuff.
And cringe. That's why I watch Cheshire talk. I just sometimes like to cringe. It was just too extreme. The cringe was too extreme near the end, so.
I mean, well, the beginning, middle, and end of what we watched was all cringe. Like, it's just, and the thing is, if you have to spend the first 5 minutes not describing a dang thing, right? Like, you literally have not led into something. It's not like this is what we're going to talk about, and then I'm going to explain a little bit more, and this is why I took 5 minutes to talk about it. Before actually talking about it, she just went off on like crazy land. Like, I don't like. She just wanted to hear herself talk. Like, it's literally what it is. And then you ask, why do these people have channels, right? It's because she's stroking her own ego. She thinks, well, I have a channel and I make videos, or a video. Well, honestly, a video, because she doesn't make videos, right? This is the thing about her. Like, this video of hers is an oddity, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
She likes to go live. She likes to go live and hear herself talk. And
it's
get
the
her
easiest
friends
thing to do.
Right, and get her friends to come on there and stroke her ego, because she's the all-knowing, somebody who doesn't have a job, right?
Hold on real quick. Stream chat. We got two options. We got the cowboy hat. Cowboy hat is option number 1. And I know I've got another hat laying around here for option number 2, man. I fucking saved it. Don't tell me I sold it. Or skull mask. It's either a cowboy hat or a skull mask. Tell me in the live chat. I don't even care if one person says it. Whatever you pick is what it is. Whatever we get the most of. Jesus, dude. I just, there was a point where Cheshire... Okay, there was this one time where after I criticized Steve, Cheshire wanted to talk to me, and I was on D Live. Did you see that video, or were you not around then?
No, I think I was around for that one. Yeah, no, I remember, because it was one of the times that she called me out on D-Live, too. And I was busy doing adult stuff.
Oh, yeah. And I sat there on D-Live, and I told Cheshire, Cheshire, I just criticized Steve. That's all I did. I criticized him. He told me it was okay if I criticized him for all those months, and I just did. Like, I don't know why he's mad. I don't know why he's acting like the baby, but that's it. It was a criticism. God damn, it's 50-50.
So far, we had the most I'm seeing is skull mask. So, also, right. Madame TXTXTX says, "See, UNIRock, you always make a point. Sensible, logically, and consistently. They, the actors of the portrayed unreality, are Gossip Nation."
Very true. Yeah, they are. No, that's a great point. That is a great fucking point. They really are. They're all gossip. It's all it fucking is. It's all it is. It's gossip. It's trust me. It's I promise. While at the same time pretending they're in a debunking community. Pretending. There is no, truth to it. There is no anything else.
BCP is in the staging room.
What? What? We doing some factory with the BCP. And hopefully minutes.
Our top says, special note, we Canadians apologize for Chesh, though we'd rather wish not to acknowledge her as a Canadian.
Bro, our top, you don't have to apologize. You have a beautiful country. I loved it there. And we understand. BCP, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? You ready for factory?
I am not. I'm in the middle of a scav run right now. And,
okay.
Jump in a run. I'm going to be a few minutes.
Well, I'll do a quick scav run on factory. While I'm waiting, we'll see if Menace comes in or not, and we'll do a couple runs at the end of the night here. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to the audience. I truly am. Wait, Old Man Dan, you should pay us for that Chesh torture you just dished out. Well, here's... Yeah, I know, but the thing is, though, earlier I had this idea that it would be a good, part of... Oh, shit. Hold on, I gotta move my alert box or something. I had the idea that it would be a good little segment, and honestly, I thought there would be something in that video. Like, I apologize, guys. I truly thought that there would be something there, that it would make some... that it would make some sense or something, Like...
I could have told you. I could have told you ahead of time there wasn't going to be nothing there. Because Chesh doesn't make sense in her life, right? So I doubt anything that comes out of her pie hole, right, is going to make sense to anybody. And
I know, but in the very least, she wants to be treated as a creator with her own opinion, and I'll be nice to anybody and give them a shot. You get me?
Well, I'll put it this way: the day that Chesh makes sense on a stream or a video is the same day that I win the lottery without playing a ticket. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Ooh, baby, I got PS ammo. Ooh, baby, I got PS ammo. Got the good stuff. Where do I gotta go? Let's see. I think I got office window. I did. Ooh. Oh, fuck, and somebody's fighting like crazy up there. Oh, someone's on my left. They're sneaky. They're being sneaky. Oh yeah, they're right over there.
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем.
I just heard this asshole, dude.
You have to look at the pic that just dropped in there. I'm just saying, good chance.
No fucking way, dude.
Is that not perfect?
Sipping the daily soy with the sad face. Sipping the daily soy. Oh my god, I love it. Whoever did that, I love ya. Whoever did it. Who did it? I want to see. All trio. You got definite points tonight. You got some points tonight. Menace, where are you? Menace.
It's just perfect. It's absolutely 100% perfect.
Are you there,
I'm
Menace?
here.
Menace?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm
thank
here. I'm
God.
just going
You ready to
through my stash? Yeah. You do your
Hell
thing.
yeah.
PCPs, Gav running stuff. Hammer
Right.
away at the factory.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna have to bounce. I have evals to work on in the morning, so you guys have a wonderful evening playing, and I will.
All
see
right,
y'all.
dude. Hell yeah, sounds good, bruh. Dude, I want to find some dead bodies or something. Uh-oh. Somebody upstairs. I gotta extract either up there in gate 3. Yeah, boy! Yeah, motherfucker! Give me your shit. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, I gotta hurry. This was a player scav. I could have the other scavs turn on me for what I just did. Dude, that was a tight kill, bro. Oh, fuck. I just fucked him up, dude. Well, I got magazines out the ass. He was running like he was trying to get out. He didn't have shit. But he had a good gun. Oh, baby. Can these guns, can those guns that shoot the TKO stupid TMJ bullets, can they shoot PS ammo? Oh, come on, damn it.
If it's 366, then it can't shoot the 545 or 539.
Can it shoot 7.62? Probably not, right? Sorry?
Not if it's 366.
Okay, okay. All right, so I'm going to have to stick with what I got. That's fine. These bullets are kind of good. Oh! The scab just headshotted me. I flick shot at him and got him, but he still headshotted me. That was a good little factory run. It's so weird when you die in Tarkov. It feels like you're dying in real life, kinda. It's got that weird tone to it. Shit! Somebody has to clear chair, and let me do it. There we go. I was gonna crash myself, but I gotta hang and get Chesh and her finger quotes out of my head. Yes, please take some time with us for at least one round. If you watch a round of Tarkov, you may not remember that we heard Cheshire's really bad video. You may not remember.
Just gonna grab a quick cigarette while you get your gear together, and while BCP finishes
Well, let's
up.
load in. Let's load in, and you can smoke while we load. Let's go.
Well, is he done his scav run?
Oh.
Yeah, I just have to switch my gear around here real quick.
All right. Well, go ahead, Menace. Go ahead. We got you. If we're doing a factory run, I think I'm not going to run any of these. Ooh, shit. I might run this really crazy ass shotgun I got. Oh no, I'll stick with the pimped out. Oh, I need to put a sight on this thing. I don't have a sight. That's okay. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to Cheshire, but damn, she deserves some criticism. It's bad, dude. Just bad. Like, legit. I'm sorry, dude. She acts like she's so fucking smug. Yeah, dude. She really is. And she acts like she doesn't mind because she's a troll. She's like Def Noodles. Like, Def Noodles can say anything, do anything, whatever, because it's all a joke and shit, right? And that's how Cheshire tries to frame it, but even though it never ends up working out for her and she ends up making herself look bad, she's still trying to frame it like it's a joke. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's that one shit. Piece of shit. What? That's 286? What is a... What? The toughest sights Aimpoint ever produced. They are the standard infantry sight in NATO. Optics are extremely rugged. The amount is the latest version. During the legacy, the Aimpoint is maintained since 1997. Why is this so much more? It's got a laser built into it. Something. Yeah. Well, fuck, dude. Now I want to try this goddamn sight out. $286. It's more expensive than all the rest. I've never... Is this a new site? Why don't they release new sites? I just don't understand.
I don't know much for what you're looking at.
I'm looking at a weird Aimpoint site that's the most expensive site that the Peacekeeper sells. The most expensive dollar site without a mount. Oh shit, it won't even go on here, I bet. I bet it has to have an Aimpoint mount. How much you want to bet?
Which one?
How much you want to bet?
T1 or the M4?
What site is it?
Yeah.
It's the M4 Reflex. Comp M4 Reflex. Yep. Let me see. It's got the standard aim point, and then it's got a standard spacer. Spacer, make it higher. Let's go with the spacer.
Elliot's Web, yeah, they're working on Streets of Tarkov, which is a massive city map with skyscrapers and stuff. But before that comes out, they're going to put in, I think, a factory expansion. Lighthouse map.
Oh, they're doing Lighthouse before okay. Lighthouse, that's gonna be weird.
Yeah, and then after Streets, they're gonna be implementing what do they call it? Where you can go from map to map, where everything's linked and connected.
Open world, yeah.
Yeah. So they've got to do testing on that before the game goes live for full release.
Okay, I have never used this site before. This is fucking weird, dude. I like it.
What the hell is that?
You see that site? It's got an M4 comp. I unless it's that one site with the laser on it. I know that I've used this site before that had a laser on it. I didn't know. I don't know, dude. It's really weird. This is really weird.
Take it to your hideout. Check it out at your shooting range.
Oh, let's go. Oh, I just got the new illumination too, so I have the bright map. What was the first song you learned to play on guitar that wasn't your own? Mine was Inner Sandman. Mine was Nirvana. Bum 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 bum. You get me? Come as you are. Yeah. Did I forget my gun? Dude, you can hit tab and switch guns in your hideout. That's new. Tight. You don't have to go out and back in. Tight, dude.
First song I learned how to play on electric guitar was Sweet Child of Mine. The first song I learned how to play on acoustic was House of the Rising Sun.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, this aimpoint site, it's definitely different. It's definitely not the site with the laser on it. It has to be newer or something, like the Comp M4. Weird.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, me either. There was another site that looked kind of like it that had a laser on it right there. The thing is, there's no laser on this one. Look, I'm trying to turn on a laser, but it's not coming on. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. No recoil. No fucking recoil. Oh, I'm gonna fuck some shit up with this.
Did you put a choke on it or anything?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, bro. I don't even have to look down the sight, man. This is the fraud cannon. In fact, I'm taking this sight off of it right now. Because I'm not supposed to have a sight on a fraud cannon. Fraud cannons are supposed to be where no one will loot it. So you don't have to ever worry about losing your fraud cannon because it can barely fit in. It's too big for certain backpacks and shit. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude.
Ready to roll when you are.
I'm ready to fuck some shit up, factory. Let's go. Hold on, I need another stack of bullets. And I need my factory key. Wow, that would have sucked. Here we go. I'm heading in.
Made a whole bunch of flechette rounds.
Flechette is good shit.
Yeah, been anxious to try them out.
I'm running flechette, and if I run out of my 30 flechette, I'm going to 8.5 Magnum buck. The flechette will shred armor. You just shoot them in the leg or the arm, and they're fucking done, dude. With flechette, it does so much damage.
All right, I'm in.
I don't know, dude. I kind of like my regular, like, wearing... I like my face mask. Oh, shit. I like my face mask. The breathers, you know what I'm saying? The gas masks. I like my gas masks. I really like them.
Uni, do you have your scav box made?
I do not. I wish.
Oh, I killed it the other day. Yesterday. One run come in. Got the high calm body armor, the gazelle, and a slick.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck.
And then this last one I just picked up today when I got home. a airframe helmet.
Where? Customs?
Ah, the
Click on
scav
custom?
box.
Oh, what the fuck? Is
Scav
that where the
box in your
scavs bring you
hideout.
shit? I need to
Yeah.
get that. I need to get it. Stream, let me know in the chat, please. Do you guys like the live chat bigger, or do you think it restricts the screen? Okay? Tell me whether you like having your live chat on there, or whether you want it to be smaller. Do you want the live chat like down to here, or do you want it under the whole screen? I'm gonna shrink it and show you what it looks like. So this is what it looks like there. At the smallest I can make it occupy the whole screen. Though not really, because I could do this. I could shrink it to like right here. Yeah, I could do that. That's a lot better. That doesn't take up as much space. You want the smaller live chat? Smaller? You guys like it smaller? Strawberry says smaller. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and restrict this down before we get it. Go down to like that, and we're gonna put it like right here. Up.
7 seconds.
Well, I'm ready. Is that better?
Want to make sure you didn't miss it.
I just want to be able. I kind of just really like your names being shown. That's my thing. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we?
Oh, bad spot. Watch that hallway.
No one's in it. Clear. Oh, oh, careful, careful. Stairs, stairs, careful. Ooh, RK5, baby. Scavs haven't even spawned in yet, dude. We are Skeletoring this shit stream. Do I look like a scary Skeletor? Do I look like a scary Skeletor? What do you think, BCP? Am I a scary Skeletor, motherfucker?
What is, never mind.
Oh yeah, my
in
aim
there?
is on. No, I was just checking my aim.
Like bringing attention to us.
Oh yeah, I'm crazy. Oh, watch out! I was upstairs. Oh, I just got shot. It's a grenade.
Grenade.
Run. Oh my
that
god!
killed me
How
good.
how did it get us?
How?
I was all the way I was all the way away from the door. What the fuck just happened? How does that even make sense? How does that even make sense? Hold the front door, bro. I ran all the way out that door and then jumped.
Yeah, I
There's
was
no
outside
way.
that door. I was plenty outside that door.
Yeah, I heard it drop inside the hallway. Like the wall should have stopped us from being hit by it. Maybe it was a glitch. It had to have been a glitch or something.
Well, that was a short round.
Did we all die?
Oh yeah.
I'm almost thinking that
You
was some
got three
cheat
of us
shit.
with one grenade. Ain't that some shit?
One grenade that it would have had to roll out it literally had to roll out the door is the only way it hit us, unless it glitched through the wall. Because I made sure to cut left so that when it blew, you know, I wouldn't be hit by any shrapnel. It hit the wall. Oh well. Oh well.
I was really counting on you guys that round, and you let me down.
That we just got Tarkoved is what happened there. I'm telling you guys, you need to make the shampoo and the bleach. Just rotate. You get a TV 110 rig every time you rotate between them, and they're cheap as fuck. They are cheap as fuck.
I don't have him up to, I don't have Ragman up to level 3 yet.
Oh, that's true.
Can't get that.
I'm wearing one. I'm gonna wear a TV rig, but let me just make sure I'm cooking this up. What am I making here? I'm making more bleach. I need more shampoo, dude. Fuck. I'm out of shampoo, not bleach. Well, how many of these? You've already bought the maximum. I gotta wait till the next restock. 5 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna wear the one I'll wear this one. All right.
I'm working on my moonshine still.
Oh, yeah?
There you go.
And then I'm gonna use that for my scav box trades.
I got an RK5 out of that run at least. Is nice. All right. Where are we going now? You guys are gonna hate me, but I say we go reserve, dude. I know, dude. We got to get Menace reserving a little more so he knows the map and all that good stuff. And
One's reserved. Is that the White Knight and all that shit?
yeah. Or interchange. I'd love to go. I've been loving interchange lately. Like straight up. Like it's my shit. Fuck it. Let's go interchange. Who's got some quests? Anyone got quests on interchange? I got to get the Ollie cargo documents.
I gotta hit all those stores.
Oh shit, let's do it. Let's get your stores, and then we'll help you get your documents.
Gotta do 25 scavs, and I gotta check all them.
Nice. So we just need to roll in there. We just need to cause some fucking havoc. Inside, like, honestly, that's what we got to do. We just got to go in and let you get some scav kills, and we could even try to do our cargo manifest. I just forget where it's at. Fuck that red mask. That's the dumbest mask ever. It's a giant red thing on your face. It's like, shoot me in the face is what that red mask is saying. Okay.
Oh shit. So if you right click on your magazine, there's a tab to go down to load ammo.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I did not know that.
It's a game changer. Well, I'm taking the big boy in, my AK-103. It's my lucky gun this wipe. It is my lucky gun this wipe. I have too many badass suits of armor and shit, dude.
Oh, it's so nice.
What are you guys thinking? You know what? I think I might just go ahead and take an SA-58. Shoot some sniper bullets like that. Like I just don't care. Sniper bullets in the air like I just don't care. No, I'm taking the M18. No, I'm not. I'm taking the SA-58. Oh, yeah.
Taking the M4A1 that I got that's all tricked out.
Ooh, hell yeah.
M85.
I'm taking a tricked out SA-58. Dude, the SA-58 has so many different magazines. Okay, now I gotta put ammo in this motherfucker. I got some blackout. I got AP blackout rounds. You guys think I should take a blackout? No, I don't like those, dude. They piss me off. My last fight I got in with the blackout really pissed me off. Oh, here we go. I got FMJ. Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna take one of those bad boys.
What's better, the Comtac 2 or the Tech?
I don't know. It's all preference, man. I like both of them. I ain't even gonna lie. I like them both. Like straight up.
I think the Comtac 2s are a little louder. They're a little more same type of style as the real cheap scav headsets, just not as overwhelming.
Alright, now all I gotta do is pimp this bad boy out real quick. Dude, I could take that one. I could put that fucking sight I bought on this thing. That sight I was talking about. Why not? Why not? Let's try her out. See how much silencer is on this bad boy. Hell no, fuck you. Take away all that ergo for 60,000? You crazy. Shit, dude, the 40 round mags are going for 133,000, dude.
Where are we going? Reserve?
Nope.
Interchange?
Interchange. Yup. I'm using $1,700 bullets. This dude's selling 29 of them for $1,300 because he's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna buy some cheap ammo too. Let's take in. I can waste 15. I can waste 15 to have this much ammo on me.
We don't need no cash to get out on interchange, eh?
Yeah, you can actually. You don't have to take it, but there is a cash. It's right behind the power station. There's a cash extract. I never take it.
The car.
Yeah. Because it's like you can just run right down the road and extract anyway. I mean, if you found something real good and you were right there, I could see doing it, but...
Well, it's always good to have cash in any docs case that I bring in for keys, just in case. Especially like when you're hurting, you're limping or something, you got no surgery kits left, you don't want to walk that extra 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I just bought a VSS. I think I'm going to use it on the next round. And I think I just looted some shit for it. Oh, I sold it.
Gotta remember not to use my sprats because I need those for building my. Oh yeah, to trade them in for those infrared scopes, the FLIRs.
Oh wait, you can trade sprats for that shit?
10 sprats, 10 aquafin water, the 150 jobby waters, and then 10 squash, and you get the Nerf shotgun with the drum mag and all kinds of like a laser on it, 2 flashlights, a silencer, but it's got the FLIR scope on it that's worth 650,000.
Damn.
So I mean, even if you had to buy all the food products at going rate, you're gonna spend like 300,000 on it and get all this badass gear out of it.
Right. I got my VSS loaded up too. All right, let's roll.
Alright, let's hope we didn't forget nothing.
I brought some water. I should probably bring something to eat too, because interchange is like that. But every time I do that, I die right away. So I'm not taking any food so that I don't jinx myself. Taking food will jinx me. Alright, interchange, right side, 6 a.m. Oh my god, I am going to be right back. I need a laser. with a flash or just a flashlight. You have to have a flashlight.
Oh crap, you're right.
So do you, okay, remember what I said about Lion saying like, or I'm sorry, was it AT2? There's just no reason to ever talk to him. Like if you ever tried to talk to him, you would just be wasting your time, right? Does that also apply to CheshLIAR? I think so. No value in ever trying to communicate with her. Like she would just go, she would sit there and go, the whole time you talk to her, so it's not worth it.
Well, when you know what they're gonna do, like they're not up for discussion. They just want to, you know,
troll.
Yeah, they just want to troll and spin their narrative and everything else. Like there's no point, right? Same with Sly. Like all Sly's worried about is when we got the court documents, so that if we come out and say, "Oh, we got them," say February 15th, he'll then accuse us of lying, and because we didn't have hard evidence until then, because all the evidence prior to that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's like Sean's admission and the actual court documents are the only two legit pieces of evidence. And he's just crazy.
Definitely, man. I mean, the dude sat there and said, "You didn't hand deliver the evidence to my face, so you're exposed." He's been saying that on repeat for a month. Like he's broken. He broke. Like it's not that he has no money broke. It's that the mechanical things that drive his brain to think are stuck in a fucking logic loop. Be in there, BCB.
Which side? Okay.
You're there. You're there.
I was looking for you. I couldn't find you.
Look at the headgear on these guys, eh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at that airframe with the chops on BCP. Damn. I got
That's
a fast
$500,000
MT.
worth of helmet right there.
That is. That is.
It is
Mine's-
almost yeah. Yeah, about
mine's
a
like
$500,000 worth of
$350.
helmet.
Luckily, I can get my face shield for like US dollars, but if I had to buy that face shield, what is it, like $250?
I'm not sure. I got it from a dealer.
Fast MT, yep. Same face shield, I think, is on the airframe.
The airframe, and I got my Gazelle. Gun I got as a reward for some quest somewhere along the way.
Oh, look at that pretty Gus. God, Gus is out cold. He won't wake up. Gus. He is sleeping. Where's Harles? Harles! Oh, no, I heard. Rachel, is that you? Honey? Are you kidding me? Did it kick us back? Is it really going to play these games with us tonight?
Looks like it.
I'm about to get pissed and go into the factory just on principle. Damn it. Gotta love the factory. Short load times. Really cool. My stream doing okay, y'all. I switched some shit up, so it should be like doing really good. My stream doing okay. Nice. Shit, dude, that's at 480p. Let's try 1080 frames 60. Holy shit, dude, that stream's looking fire. Ain't cause my ugly mug's on it. Are you still on the loading screen, Menace? You're probably gonna be there for like 30 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's backing me out now.
Let me know when you get to click in, because I'm gonna grab my shit out of my hideout, and I'll click in as soon as you're ready there.
Damn, like all it took was one run with Uni, and I'm already down below 20 mil again.
Dude, I'm telling you, those grenades, dude, like it's just fucked. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, so
yeah, I only had a freaking $100,000 worth of grenades on my body that round.
I just did $1,000 scav box, and I got a can of peas, 32 rounds of PRS ammo, and a shitty stubby foregrip.
Really?
I mean, definitely made money on it, but it wasn't very exciting. Back to the $85,000.
Yeah.
Get that, man. That moonshine's where it's at.
Yeah, once I start making my moonshine tomorrow, when it's done being built, it'll be all moonshine. So now I'm saving my sugars, and I'm already crafting those giant jugs of super water.
Nice.
Dude, all it fucking takes is crafting some shampoo and shit, and you've got badass level 4 rigs for every run. Look at that. I got 3 of them on me. It barely costed me anything to grab these fuckers. All right, I'm heading in.
They're nice and stuff for the beginning of the game, but BCP and I are up to level 5 and 6 rigs.
I wish I was there with you. I wish I was there with you. At least I'm using the MP7A1, though. I know you're using a Vector, but the MP7A1's still good. I'd say they're both at the top. Both at the top.
They should give you a secure way to, like, loan out your account, because I'd run scav runs for you and just fucking... You'd wake up... You'd wake up one morning and have, like, 20 mil in your account.
Oh, that'd be tight, man. I'm going to be doing... Like, I'm not really taking this wipe as serious as I could, like... Straight up, when this next wipe happens, I'm gonna be taking it seriously. What I mean is I'm gonna try to max my hideout and get my traders and everything up within the first couple weeks, and that way that whole wipe I'll have all the good ammo and everything. That's why the streamers do it, because it gives such an advantage. It's not even funny having like your scab box, having your bitcoins, having fucking your traders selling you ammo cheap as fuck, like really good ammo cheap as fuck. Like, that's the secret to Tarkov. It literally is. Level up your quest. Get your quest done. Because you get so much experience out of a quest, it doesn't even compare to the runs.
Tell you what did me real good was the gunsmith quests, because you get a stupid amount of experience on those.
And money. And money. I made like 2.6 million out of one gunsmith quest. 2 bitcoins. Yeah, I got the fast MT helmet with the face shield. MP7A2 with my... Because MP7A1s all have the same grip. It's like a base grip, but if you get the MP7A2, you can put the whatever grip you want on it so that it's a little more customizable.
Those MP7s are every bit as good as a Vector, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, it's the ammo. That FMJ ammo and then the AP ammo. The AP ammo is so expensive because of how good it is. Like, it's good.
That's the 9mm, right?
Nah, it's MP7 has its own ammo. I forget what caliber it is, but got its own ammo.
I just spend the money and get the Agolnik for the Vector now, the 7.1N3 or whatever it is, 7N13.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good, dude. Like, you could take around those single shot Vectors and little are you awake, Gus Gus? Awake, buddy? Hey, little pink nosed cat, how are you? Yeah, those new guns, the 9mm single shot assault rifle. Those are good. Haha, true high guy. Nah, but yeah, the Stig, whatever it is, Stag or whatever it's called, it's good because, you know, that ammo is really expensive, that 7NA1. But you watched that one Landmark episode where he had a Glock full of 7NA1 or whatever it is, and he had to put so many rounds on those armored dudes to take them down. Okay, I say we try to be as smart as we can here, honestly.
I've only got about $1 million worth of gear on me right now.
No gear fear, dude. No gear fear. I just found a sugar. Parabellum ammo.
When you got a canned sight on your gun, how do you turn that again?
Alt R. Or control. I have mine set differently than you though. I use my mouse buttons, but
Alt right click to change the zoom and control right click to change to the additional site.
telling you guys, you got to start using the like, you hold down the right click instead of clicking it. You hold it down to keep it pulled in, and then you use your mouse buttons to change your zoom levels in your scopes. It works so good. Oh,
I lost you guys.
oh, I think
I'm
I
up
hear
to
you.
the blue
There you are.
fence.
Ceasefire. Go.
Right here,
Who's in
right
the
here,
middle
left,
there?
left,
Oh,
PCP,
okay, that's
left.
you guys.
Yeah, we're right here. Keep an eye out, dude. There's people that way and that way. Let's go left. Let's go over here and go. There's like stashes up here everywhere. There's a stash right down there. There's a stash that way. Now we might run into a dude, so be careful. People cross this way and go ahead.
We
check
ran to the blue
stashes.
fence.
Yeah, I'm at a blue fence.
You're at the
No,
wrong blue fence. We're on the
go
outside
across
of the map.
road. Yeah, look away from the building and go to the across the road, and you'll see us. We're in the field over here. Here, ready? Hear that?
Yep. There you are.
That's Menace. Should be Menace. Oh, damn. I found one of those really expensive little grenades. I found one of those little grenades ended up being worth like 180,000. But it wasn't the M576. It's a buckshot shell. 40 millimeter buckshot shell? You gotta be joking. What? Okay, where's our extract? Just so it should be on the other side of the map. Yeah, railway. Okay. So our extract's in the far corner over that way, alright? In case you want to get lost and die or something. Ooh, give me that.
BCP, did you disconnect?
Nope, I'm here. Where'd you go?
We're beside
Keep
the white
up, keep
green
up.
truck.
Come out. Go.
We're gonna go to the big tower. There's a tower over here facing the front of the mall. We're going to the tower.
Oh, that white and green truck. Alright. I'm over on the road.
Alright, good. I don't wanna
Yeah, we're at
shoot
the
you.
big tall white tower with all the signs on it.
Now remember, there's another one right here. There's another stash right here. Two
See you
barrel
guys,
stashes.
alright.
Found a morphine and a level 3 helmet. Fighting an ollie.
Yep.
That is definitely an ollie, dude. You know what I want to do.
Get us all killed?
Yeah.
Well, let's go in and get some action. Get into the shit.
Alright, here, come on. We'll head up. We'll head in the center of the mall. That way we'll have a flank on the right if we can go towards them there. Besides, we might get into a fight right here if we're not careful. There's usually a fight over here. And look around for a stash. There's a stash around here somewhere. I think we passed it. It's back that way. Fuck it. What am I hearing?
Probably me breathing heavy.
I'm breathing heavy too. I gotta chillax for a minute. Every time I use painkillers, I end up finding a damn morphine, dude. It's messed up. Alright, let's go to the end of this fence and then we'll head in. And they're following where we're going. They're moving up with us, that's for sure. I almost want to take this sight off. I like the sight, but I'm almost going to take it off. Perfect, much better shit. Whoa. Or I heard something over there.
Yeah, I thought I did too.
Careful, could be a player.
Alright, chat, here we go. We're gonna die.
No, we got this. Got this. Someone's up there.
Yeah, footsteps up top.
Still up there. I'm gonna try to bait him. Make sure you don't miss. Don't miss. Ooh. Trying to eat my bait him towards us if it's a player. Alright, I'm going up. He must be on the second floor, or we would have bumped into. Oh, there we go.
Someone running on metal, I heard. To our left.
Gotcha. Shoot me. Might be above us, honestly.
I think it was on the top floor.
Shit, there's a body out there.
How did he headshot me? How I put a bullet right on him and he headshotted me.
Don't let your laser give us away there, BCP.
Cool.
If you alt and then T as you cycle through it, you can get just the infrared thing, which gives you the same aim benefits without anybody being able to see it. It just looks like a red glow to you, but they can't see it. But it does the exact same, I don't know, it's like 10% added aim or something.
Dude's head doinked me, bro. I don't know how he even, like, I was through that little middle part, and I took a shot on him, and I don't know, man. I don't know why my shot wouldn't have hit him, but doinked. Oh my God, it's at 2 a.m. Fuck. I got a good scav. Let's see. What can we do? Reserve scav. That's Tarkov for you. Could have had my fucking AK-103 and I would have had that dude. Easy. Because he hesitated real bad. One shot from my BP ammo probably would have laid him out.
Here he comes. He's right outside. I just seen him through the crack of the window.
You know you guys are there?
Probably.
I figured he might have just thought it was me.
Yep, I see him. He's coming in front.
There's a second one out there too somewhere.
Yes, he moved.
It's either a team or they're about to fight.
It's a team. Guarantee it's a team. The way he was standing there, yeah, he had a buddy.
He's listening for us.
Mm-hmm.
Need the hell out of him.
He's trying to bait us out because he's not sure if we're in here or exactly where we are.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's playing it safe.
He's right behind us on the other side of the wall, running around back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Just need him to get brave enough to come in to loot Uni.
Yep, use me as bait.
Grenade.
It didn't, did it, Kai? It didn't look right, Kai. I fired off and then doink as soon as I fired. And he hit me through a face shield with a level 4 helmet. One shot. He just either got a
Stay quiet, Mijo. What was he shooting?
He's shooting at me. He got me. Son of a bitch. Get him, Menace.
One down, but I know there's still another one out there.
Nice. Nice. Alright, let's try to kill something. I try and... Ooh, AK-105. That's what I'm talking about.
Fucking railway. I'm never good at finding the railway exit. I hate it.
It's easy, man. It's just on the other side. It's just way back there. You gotta walk between those trains, so...
Someone else going up and down the escalator. I don't know if that's his teammate or not. I'm not gonna
Maybe.
engage. I'll get a clean shot.
Jesus Christ! Someone just threw a grenade at me. How are they doing this? What is going on tonight? Is it hackers galore or something? That grenade did not land anywhere near. I heard where the grenade landed. It wasn't near me. This is crazy. Tonight's just weird on Tarkov, dude. It's like grenades follow you to your feet once they hit the ground. Something weird's going on there, dude. Oh God, I hope Tarkov's not having a hacker problem, bro. Usually you wouldn't see EOD accounts with using hacks though, so that grenade probably was fine, but probably just an audio issue, but I should have been able to hear it.
The door we came in, the front of the building there, if I go out the front of the building, railway's to the right, correct? Way over in the farthest corner.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's down where those stupid barrel stashes by the tree that we have such a hard time finding, Uni. Like, keep going past that.
Yes. So you know that little scav land that we ran in from? If you run out to that scav land, it's all on the far right there. Yeah.
See if I can get this guy's loot without dying and then try and sneak out. He looked like he was geared, but you never know. It's kind of dark.
It is loot and get out.
What did he kill you with? Was it anything good?
9x9.
Vector. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 9x19, 7 and 31.
7 and 31.
Oh, that's what I killed him with.
Ooh.
That'll teach a bastard. There's a lot of money on my body. Feel free to... at least an ammo. Feel free to take it.
Well, fuck it. Let's do a factory run to end the night out. Hopefully, out and
down.
Have a good old time. I'm taking this little VSS. Could take that thing. Fuck it, I'm putting it on there. Why not? Why not? You know, all those troll donations that came in from like Reds and his buddies instigated some donations from the peeps. Like they complain so much, like literally, you know, you see these sock accounts that complain, that come in and complain about me making money by reporting on this or that or this, right? And it's funny because when old fuckface did his stupid fucking video, that's exactly what he said, you know? He was bitching about that himself, and every time that account would come in, I would say it was AT Productions or Reds, and it turned out I was right. I mean, it's not a coincidence. Can't be a coincidence. Just funny. The hell, dude? Can I not put a laser on that side? Yes, I can. Oh, fuck. It's getting late anyway. Rachel's messaging me. She's got to be up tomorrow. I do too. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. I'm just unlucky Tarky time today. That's all it was. Unlucky Tarky time. You do some woods runs, some shoreline runs. Those are where it's at. Sniper kills. Take the sniper rifle. 700 pimped out. What I could sell that thing for? So the shotgun's 50, sniper's 111, 57, 13. Yeah, that's not even pimped out. 68,000, 77,000. Oh, my AK-103 sells for 137,000. 81,000 on the VSS, 113 on the SA-58. Got some money in there. Let's see, 11.2 million is what I'm rolling with right now in the stash. What do you guys got? 20 minutes? You said you had 20 million?
Yep.
I'm sitting at about 8, a little over 8 right now.
Well, I have 20 million in cash plus my stash.
Yeah, I wanted to know what your stash was worth.
Oh, 32 mil.
I've only got 30,000 rubles. like my stash is worth 11 million, but I've only got 30,000 rubles on me. Okay, all my money's right here in these guns and all this armor and shit.
Yeah, I'm up to 32.1 mil in my stash.
Yeah, bro. You scab runners, bro.
Mine's 4.3 million. But I think that's because I'm in a raid. I think that's just what's on me.
Damn. Holy shit. Probably is just the ammo and the mags and all that good stuff. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. I'll tag you. All right. That was Menace and BCP hanging out with us. And guys, I love you. I will see you tomorrow. You rock. Let me talk to you here before I go, but nah, man. I thought it'd be a nice little exercise at the end of the night to try to watch. I thought maybe I could understand the CheshLIAR if I watched one of her videos. And it didn't happen. I didn't get to understand anything at all. It was just more of a waste of time. It's kind of sad. You tell yourself you might hope that there would be something there. You know, I think that maybe she should slow down and start putting some thought instead of emotion and drama into what she says. Some thought. Think about it. Sit down and ask yourself why you're attacking at someone over those petty situational and communal issues. I mean, damn, you need some Gandhi. You need some Gandhi in your life. You need some Taoism, right? Like, I'm dead serious. She needs some fucking Taoism in her life. You guys ever read the Tai Ching? Was it the Tai Ching or what is it? It's been so fucking long, dude. Those are the type of books you read. The Tao Te Ching. Yeah. Spell it wrong every time. The Tao Te Ching right here. You need this in your life. All right? Are you stressed out? Are you stressed out? Do you need some inspiration? Do you need to open the mind's eye and embrace imagination while at the same time clinging to reality without turning into a lolcow or a boomer? Well, read the Tao Te Ching. In fact, I'm going to read a couple lines to you before we go. It is a Chinese classic text traditionally created in the 6th century BC sage Laozi. I didn't know that. Also known as Lao Tzu. Oh, there we go. And Dao. Is it Dao? It's Dao, right? It's not. It's Dao. The T is pronounced Dao. So the L is L still. Okay. The oldest excavated portion dates to the late 4th century before Christ, but modern scholarship dates other parts of the text as having been written or at least compiled later than the earliest portions of the whatever that is. So here he is. There's a, picture of him. We used to ride around, man. Could you imagine this motherfucker riding around on this thing, dude? Could you imagine this dude? Like, this dude knows what's up. This dude's smarter than even any of us. And he's around back in the day riding around on some weird ass bull looking horse thing. I mean, shit, dude. Want to talk about a hardcore motherfucker? Want to talk about one hardcore motherfucker, dude? Give me the Tao Te Ching on a damn website, please. Thank you. There it is. Chapter 1. The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. The unnameable is the eternally real. Naming is the origin of all particular things. Free from desire, you realize the mystery. Caught in desire, you see only manifestations. Yet mystery and manifestations arise from the same source called darkness. Darkness within darkness, the gateway to all understanding. Emptiness. You must empty your cup to fill it, is what one of my old trainers used to tell me before he'd punch me in the face. And I'm not joking. When people see some things as beautiful, other things become ugly. When people see some things as good, other things become bad. Being and non-being create each other. Difficult and easy support each other. Long and short define each other. High and low depend on each other. Before and after follow each other. Therefore, the master acts without doing anything and teaches without saying anything. Things arise and she lets them come. Things disappear and she lets them go. She has but doesn't possess, acts but doesn't expect. When her work is done, she forgets it. That is why it lasts forever. Let's just pick a random one to end on. 36. If you want to shrink something, you must first allow it to expand. If you want to get rid of something, you must first allow it to flourish. If you want to take something, you must first allow it to be given. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard, the slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. Just show people the results. Oh, there's some really good ones in here, though. That one kind of sucked. I mean, it was all right, but it wasn't the best. Oh, let's see here. Oh, here's a good one. When they lose their sense of awe, people turn to religion. When they no longer trust themselves, they begin to depend upon authority. Therefore, the master steps back so that people won't be confused. He teaches without a teaching so that people will have nothing to learn. It's all about emptiness, isn't it? Every being in the universe is an expression of the Tao. It springs into existence unconscious, perfect, free, takes on a physical body, lets circumstance complete it. That is why every being spontaneously honors the Tao. The Tao gives birth to all beings, nourishes them, maintains them, cares for them, comforts them, protects them, takes them back to itself, creating without possession, acting without expecting, guiding without interfering. That is why love of the Tao is in the very nature of things. Anyway, it's a good read. I recommend you read the whole thing, especially if you're like uninspired or depressed or anything, right? Prolib and Batsy are Taoists. I'm not convinced. Prolib and Batsy? Batsy. Well, I'm not saying I'm a Taoist. I'm just telling you that it's a good read. You know, it's a read that when you get done reading one of the lines, it makes you think, right? And then you see a point throughout all of it, and yeah, some of it's a little surface level, but if you read the whole thing, I promise you end up finding a little bit of meaning in it. And there's a lot of other books that are good. I'm not going to say they're better or worse, but I'm going to say they're good to read. We used to do that on my live streams all the time on my main channel. We would go to a website called sacredtexts.org. Sacredtexts.org right here. If you ever want to read anything and you don't have a physical book, just use your cell phone. Go to Sacred Texts, okay? Now go over here. And you can just go right down and you can pick anything. Christianity, Australia, Atlantis, Asia, astrology, Judaism, journals, Jainism, Icelandic, Islam. You know, there's the I Ching. Book of the Changes is most widely read of the 5 Chinese classics. You can go down and go through the whole thing, right? Section 1, start to read it. Get me? It's all here. You got it all right here. You know, there's a wealth of so much text to read when you don't have a book, when you don't have a PDF, when you don't have anything else to read. I swear to God, you're always going to find something to read if you go to sacredtexts.com. I've used this website for years. Does King Juan ascribe 4 attributes to only 2 according to Appendix 4, always by Chinese writers? To Confucius, he assigns 4. There's all kinds of good shit, man. Like anything. It's even got some like supernatural shit. Like seriously. Shakespeare, sacred sexuality, philosophy. I'm dumb. Nostradamus. It's got Nostradamus. Oh my God, it's not true. Oh, here we go. After the naval victory of France, the people of Barcelona and the Salonians and those of Mercia, blah, blah, blah. The robber of gold, the anvil enclosed to the ball. Yeah, you get it. Lots of old texts that you can read for free. You don't have to pay any money. You don't got to buy anything. It's just these it's a wealth of good books. It's a place you can always go when you're like, fuck, dude, I need something to do. I need something to read. So remember, sacredtexts.org. All right. I'm Audi 5000 G. Thanks for watching. I would have had an upload up today. It'll be up tomorrow. I have the whole thing together. I just got to edit in this last little part. I record. See how dumb I am. I recorded an extra 15 minutes of junk, and now I got to edit it down to 3 or 4 minutes and put it in the video. I created more work for myself is what I did, because I'm a dingus. But that's okay, because hopefully you'll like the video. The end of the video, instead of it being like a uni news, is more of me just kind of like talking about a story like the Duggars or something, that Josh Duggar thing. So yeah, hopefully people that don't know about that, I think we should follow it, truly. The Josh Duggar situation is being like talked about and reported on by a bunch of people. And there's all this crazy crap going on. What in the hell is this picture? Oh, there's like a dude standing there and it's looking out into the sky. That's the sky? Is that what that is? Oh, dude, yeah, those are telephone poles. Okay, so it's raining. Oh, I get it. We're underneath the awning and it's dripping water because it was raining. And these are the clouds. And these are telephone wires and telephone poles. And this is the water outside pooling together from the rain. And it just stopped raining. Well, that's pretty tight. I kind of like this. It looks like we're streaming on an 8-bit porch. It's like we're streaming on an 8-bit porch, y'all. Tell me that's not awesome. I really dig this. Oh, guess what? I went and stopped in and on Charlotte's stream today. And I said hi in the chat, right? I was just chilling. And I said hi in the chat because I was just listening to what Charlotte was saying. And everybody in the chat was super nice to me, man. I closed my streaming dashboard. That is how much of a dingus I am. I closed my dashboard. I can't end the stream without my dashboard. I have my YouTube set up. Oh, change the dashboard, man. I got my YouTube set up so that I can't stop my stream or start my stream without having the dashboard open. That way there's no accidental streams. Even if I press the button, it's not going to start my stream, right? I got to press OBS and I got to press YouTube. So there's no accidental streamage. Anyway, though, yeah, I was popped into Charlotte's chat. Everybody there's so nice. Everybody there was so nice. It was just cool. It was cool. I think I might stop by more often. You get me? You know what I've noticed? Ever since this Sean Hufford situation, and then even after the Ilias situation, anything in 8-bit is better. Who said that? Who said that? Drunken Bullet. It's so true, bro. Everything in 8-bit is so much better. Anything in pixel art and ASCII. You ever go and look around for ASCII art, ASCII animations? Oh my God, dude. So good. Those old video games that use ASCII, so good. Anyway, we might have to play one, Dwarf Fortress or something. They're really hard to play, but they're worth it. But I noticed, you guys, I wish you could see my screen. Oh my God, Busy, stop. You see this right here? You see that? That's my second monitor is set on its side, It's just got a giant busy on it. All it has is my second monitor just has a giant busy on it, just staring at me. It's the angry one with sharp teeth. Damn you, busy! Stop looking at me like that. Cover you up with my dashboard. I've noticed people are being a lot more nice and open to talk to me since this whole fundraiser, because not only just Reds, but like the anti-KJ crowd took a lot of the Steve and Reds narrative, which is just all bunk-ass lies, and tried to wield those against me. And they convinced some of those crowds that were like aligned with the... This is why I don't like forming into those kind of crowds. You get me? Like, we should be able, as a crowd, to all agree and disagree without it creating factions that attack each other and fight. Right? And I noticed that depending on who you're allied with over there, they will, their groups form together based on who they support or who they don't support. Or what their opinion is here or there, right? So if Steve and Reds and those guys say UNIRock sucks and you have to hate him, and they ally with someone else for whatever reason, they're going to have to pass that on. It's like Menace and everybody else. It's the same Nate the lawyer. It's like if they don't like him, then they're trying to pass that down. They're going to pass that down to the next group. I hate that. Oh, I hate that garbage. I don't expect, even if I hold an opinion, I don't expect you to hold it. It's just so tiring. So tiring. Change people's minds by speaking and talking on things. Don't change people's minds by leaning on them like that. It's so fucking stupid. And I'm rambling, and I need to get off here. Thanks for watching. You guys are awesome. I'm uploading in the morning, uploading tomorrow. Upload. Audi 5000G. Peace. I'm out. See ya. I really do like the car, though. Like, you guys know, look. See right here? Oh, hold up. Wrong picture. Right here. Look. In the background, it's a city, dude. It's a city in the background. So our car is like driving towards that city. Oh, my God. We're in this little car, right? And this is our little computer screen in the car, and we're driving towards the city. And when we get there, we park here at UNIRock headquarters, where there are skyscrapers and stuff. Tight.